How we doing this morning, folks? Appreciate the resubs. Outlaw Racer, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. Incendium, thank you for the almost 100 months. Yeah, unfortunately, finding someone who understands how Stream Elements works in order to be able to pay them to make the banner go past 7.5 years is basically impossible. I hired someone that claimed they knew how it all worked, and then they were a liar, and they were able to make me graphics that like half worked with it but didn't integrate with what I actually already have. So ended up getting scammed out of $100 basically on my first attempt to try to get someone to make the ticker go longer than 7.5 years. So at some point I will try and figure that out, but yeah, it's not great to say the least. Everyone, and like, and every time I bring it up, people are like, "Oh, I know how that works." It's like I don't know. Like I feel like I need proof that I'm gonna need to vet more that they actually understand stream elements more, rather than just they're capable of doing graphics design. Because the graphics, finding people to do just animations from the graphics design perspective is like not difficult. There's lots of people that do that. But finding someone explicitly that understands how to make animations integrate with stream elements is not good. Metsu Fathom, thank you for the 69 months. What a nice resubscription. Martini Walsh, thank you for the 1.5 years. Azrael, thank you for the 32. Violet Journey, thank you for the over 6 years. Good morning, good morning. Idol, I'll poke a little Dark Legion PvP before we dive into snapping this morning. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do a couple of my daily things. If anybody around who is in, nope, that's the wrong button. I want to click, click the Dark Legion. Everybody around who's in the Alliance. I haven't done these yet for the day. Cue a couple of those before we dive in. Francisco, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I ended up getting, I promoted into the Grandmaster group in my server last night. I ended up getting a bunch of wins on defense. I'm up 48 points without doing any actual battles yet this morning. And my team punched up a bunch of, I think my team's only like 2.7 million, so clearing people who are significantly higher than that is amusing. How did this fight go? I think I can watch it, yeah. Oh, that's funny. We watch it from their side. So our Deathstroke swapped.
My fate is
It's unfortunate you can't pause it without hiding the screen.
Time to fly.
So it looks like my Deathstroke lived and theirs didn't. Probably in part because of Raven swapping. My teams are the red the way the perspective works in the replay.
Time to fly. My fate is survival.
I'll bring my toxins.
Does the Superman die? He does. Okay, when the Superman dies, I assume the rest of them die relatively quickly.
I'll bring my time to collect some. I'll bring my toxins.
That's funny, yeah. They only killed my Constantine, but Raven kept Deathstroke alive.
Fear. Call me Mother Nature.
I'll bring my toxins. I'll bring my toxins. Time to
Call me.
My fate.
Did they time out? Is that what happened?
I'll bring my toxins.
I wonder if they can kill this Scarecrow Thursday. If you time out, the defender takes the win. He probably dies without Ivy.
Time to collect.
The darkness fears me.
was a long fight. Alright, let's see if I can pick a couple, I wonder if I'm actually gonna be able to punch up in any of these. Are you gonna try the new Marvel Mystic Mayhem game? Maybe. That one's very doable. The Grandmaster Leagues are, there's a lot of cracking afoot. Although this team is not. This team is not real life. Something I like to do when the opposing team has Poison Ivy in it is...
It's time.
So Joker has an attack that every time something dies, it spreads. So if I swap to him against Poison Ivy, her Vine's dying, kind of supercharged Joker.
I'll bring my toxins. The dark.
Me call me.
And in the cloud.
Yeah, and then once the first one dies, you see they all just kind of roll over. Ivy is the only thing that gives me pause with clicking. Yeah, she has an interesting matchup table because she's bad against Joker, but she's good against Superman. I wonder what some of these teams look like. If this is a Justice League Dark team, I probably can't poke into it. This is a weird mix of things. They have the 3 sustains from Justice League Dark, but they don't have Constantine. But this Joker's got a lot of stars. I wonder, Deathstroke might be able to murder this dork.
The metaphysical is my domain.
I love to win, no matter what it costs.
They've got some numbers on us. Wonder if we can. Wonder if Deathstroke tips it in our favor. They have a lot of sustain because both Diana and Diana Raven. Yeah, look at just how massive that shield is. Probably not getting through here.
The dark. I don't. Great hair. The dark.
Yeah, Deathstroke died.
Weird.
I'll bring my toxins.
As soon as Constantine dies, we're dead.
My fate is survival.
I don't.
My fate is survival. I am.
Morning, Mr. London.
The darkness. Feared.
I'll bring.
My fate is survival.
John hasn't died yet.
My fate.
I wonder if I could have won this without the Deathstroke, because they didn't have a ton of damage, and the rest of my team survived a while. I wonder if Zenyatta would have let us clear that. Those ones are too big. Probably too big. That's probably doable. Not quite the full JDL team. Deathstroke might clear this. He's only fought 5 white, so.
The dark.
My
The dark. I'll bring.
Okay. Yeah, their Constantine died there, so we're probably good.
Some payment.
The spell has been cast.
I don't.
My fate is survival.
The darkness.
My fate is survival.
I'll bring my toxins.
I'll say, people talking about of new games. Is Deathstroke super OP against Justice League Dark?
Play by the.
My
He's
fate-
I'll bring my.
he's all right against people that have squishy backlines, but the Justice League Dark team has a lot of sustain in it. I'm actually not sure what the ideal mix is. Like, I mostly just don't attack people who have the full 5 Justice League Dark on defense, because I haven't figured out a way to really crack that open yet. And those are the newest ones that got released, so it might just be the, okay, we need to wait for the next character to drop. Yeah, I have a link for the DC game. And if you decide to jump in and play, there's different servers for the game. Make sure you join up on server 215. Has the Hoglandia Alliance with space in it. We may or may not be able to clear through this team. They don't have any sustain, but their Deathstroke is really big. See, sometimes my Raven being strong could tip in our favor. Yeah, my Deathstroke died too quickly though, so probably cooked. So I assume their Deathstroke murders my John.
I don't play by the rules.
Yeah, once John dies, we're cooked.
My fate is survival.
My ring knows just what to do.
Alright. And this one should be relatively free. Although they have Poison Ivy. I think with Poison Ivy I'm gonna swap to the Joker. They're pretty similar points. Hey, Obi, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. I actually didn't end up trying the Marvel Rivals Auto Battler because there's no mobile client. I just don't have time in my life for. There's no mobile client, and you have to sit down and play it for 45 minutes like uninterrupted. That's just such a bad combo for me as an adult with children. Most of the games I play off stream are things like this that you can play in bits and pieces. Enders, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Alright, then there was the 3v3s are a little bit more interesting then. I don't think I've had anybody hit me on defense here yet. No. So these are a little bit more interesting because you have to mix and match a few different groups compared to what your opponent's doing. So this is Justice League team most likely. This is Joker. Could be Legion of Doom, but that's a weird mix of things. So against Superman, I want to put my... And then as is typical in these games, attacker has the advantage. So they have some hidden information here, but like I could see Superman and know that I should put my Poison Ivy into their Superman. Yeah, that seems fine. Our numbers are a bit bigger here too, so the exact comp probably doesn't matter too much. The Aura Talk, thanks for the 7 years. It's a long time. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning.
I never miss.
What's going on, Retracer? Happy Monday, folks. The Ringers coming in. We're poking a little bit of Dark Legion this morning, and we're going to kick on over to some Snapping. I got to clear my weekend missions in that game. I'll start with some Prodigy, I think.
The spell has the dark.
That big crack from Constantine in the back. I gotta figure out what I want my next legacy weapon to be. I think it's Constantine's ring, but part of me wants to pick up Deathstroke's weapon. He's so good at jumping in and clearing people. This is probably... The only thing I really think about too much is where their Superman probably is if they have one. That's probably in with the Justice League folks, so we'll swap that around. I mean, our numbers are bigger here, so it probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I had a solid weekend. We had, my youngest turned 5 over the weekend.
The spell has the dark.
I don't play.
Great Hera. Great Hera.
I never miss.
Yeah, I understand some of the logistics in Syndium. The problem is, I need to like take the time to write out.
I never miss.
I would need to take the time to write out exact requirements to help to figure out how they work with my existing integrations. Yeah, I've got some pictures from the 5-year-old's birthday. This game fun. I like it. I enjoy hero collector games in general. I think this does a good job at the hero collector IP, the hero collector style of game while being in a good IP. I've been playing it since it launched. There's the old. She's not a toddler anymore. We're officially done. We're officially done with the toddler, and then we did the old bounce house in the backyard. So she had a good time. There were like 20 screaming children in my backyard between all of them. But fun was had. Medic Butters, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Mr. Wilson, thank you for the 65 months. She's beginning to be a person. They are real human beings with real opinions on things. It's probably bats. That's a weird mix. You sent me some clams. I love clams. I don't know what this is doing. I'm gonna put the Justice League team into these. Based on their leads, I don't really know what's going on, especially because like these have two Bat family characters in it, and Robin is over here. JRC, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
I'm ready.
Beware Green Lantern's power. I never miss.
I'll bring the toxins.
Well, looks like whatever they're doing, they are cooked here on this first one. Oh, and this is Poison Ivy. What a weird mix.
This'll hurt.
The spell,
It's a time to fly.
I don't.
the darkness, fears. Call me Mother Nature. Great Hera.
My youngest turns 11 and is finishing elementary school next week. It's wild because they changed it over last year for her. Yeah, that's where my oldest is at, Medic.
Call me Mother.
Although I'm realizing talking to people how early our school got out in comparison. My kiddos, their last day of school for the semester was before Memorial Day. So they've been out for like I think this is the start of their third week. We didn't really have any snow days or anything else like that over the course of the year, though. This is something people do that's interesting. And I'm not sure exactly. I've been splitting my power when I play this mode on defense. These are very similar teams of attack that I have on defense. This person has one big team and then two kind of extra throwaway teams, it feels like. And their lead team here has Superman, so I'm definitely gonna put Poison Ivy into them. Maybe I'll swap. Yeah, I'll put the better ship on these since they're punching up. Indiana's the same, and then they go back early August. Yeah, that's their timeline. I think we're like early or mid-August. I forget exactly when.
Call me Mother.
I never miss. My fate.
The spell. Great. Call me Mother.
My defense is like that, but I have one super belt team with 3s and fates, and then one that's just so. Yeah, I like took my the teams I play in here are kind of split with the characters that I play in the other modes. Yeah, like this one too, right? Like they're a 2.7 and then a 2 and a 1.7. So like they're very close in power to me, but they're like two of these teams are probably going to be relatively straightforward. Oh, that's weird having Black Cat with Superman. Seems fine. We broke out the first one, we probably win the back too. I like this. I wonder if the is there like an auto comp button in this game? Cause like this composition that this opponent has just like doesn't make any sense here, right? Like there's a Black Cat in the front and then there's no healer.
Time to fly.
So like their total power is really high here. It's beating us by. Their total power was 300,000 higher than mine there, but like my composition was cohesive in terms of having a healer and supporters and stuff, and theirs just was not.
Call me Mother. The
My fate is survival.
dark.
Let's make some. I feel rogue.
Great Hera.
Collect my prizes, and I think we'll dive on into some snapping. Oop. Grab those. I got one more of those to do, yeah. If you're a DC or Hero Collector fan and you want to check out Dark Legion, I've got a link for it here. Allows you to support my stuff while we're doing that. If you want to play with me and the other Hoaglandians, we've got a fairly active group. We're at 61 out of 100 in our alliance. You just gotta make sure you join server 21215 to hop in and play with us. All right, I'm gonna tap a Twitch advert while we get things flipped over, but we're gonna start with some Prodigy and Snap. I think we'll do an untapped data dive here in just a second. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Speaking of other new games, Shadowverse is kind of re-releasing their game tomorrow. It's a digital card game on Android, iOS, and PC. I think we're gonna check that out tomorrow morning. It will never not be strange to be able to watch an air, be able to watch a stream on an airplane. Satellite internet is it's definitely sweet. It's on Steam already. Opens up for him. Yes, you could preload you could preload or whatever the install on Steam. But you can't actually play the game yet. Oh, I like to give a shout out to, I see some people using the command that's up in the stream title. We've got a kind of interesting sponsor this week for a website called Ludio, I believe it is pronounced. That's how I've been pronouncing it. We'll see if they come in and tell me I'm saying it wrong. It is a website where you can play clips of games directly in your web browser with zero install. And there's 6 different games up there right now. Redacted, Hitman, 1v1, Lost Castle, Dreadlink, and RoboCop. We're going to check out the actual tech for that on stream later today. But it's pretty neat. You can click the link from the chat and check it out without installing anything. And it works very seamlessly right in the browser. I was really impressed when I loaded it up. And I was like, oh, this just kind of works, huh? Even my PlayStation 5 controller that I leave plugged in, just like fired right up with it. Not Prodigy, the ancient one. These are not particularly surprising stats, it feels like. Are there any non-zoo Blue Marvel decks? Yes, there are. This is interesting. I don't hate the idea of this. I don't know what this is doing. Guess your Blue Marvel and Claw, you're trying to Sarah to have the spell plus other things in the last turn. So this, I think if I get rid of, if I do just top 50%, that disappears, yeah. That one, there are people who, what's the word I'm searching for? There are people who just load up all of the new cards, then use some type of bot or auto clicker script to basically sit there and farm boosters for their new cards without actually playing it. And for whatever reason, they have the untap tracker going while they do it, and it puts a bunch of garbage data into untapped. I feel like the Mr. Fantastic plan from earlier this week is the best of them. I agree with that. I feel like trying to figure out what's the second best thing to do past him is what we need to look for. I kind of think Blue Marvel might be the answer to that. Mysterio kind of works with both the Ancient One and Blue Marvel here too, right? Is it just Surfer? I mean, I would be shocked if anything resembling that. Like, when I build decks, I try not to build worse versions of existing things. And I have to imagine that's just a worse version of an existing thing. Would be my guesstimation. Decision DM, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Are you Bast Patriot stuff? So, Bast, Bast means you can't reasonably play Mockingbird, which would be kind of sad. I think you want Mockingbird. Yeah, Tau also makes Patriot less exciting. What if I built around this? Sam Wilson's an interesting one because like I want Sam for Mockingbird, but I want Sam for Mockingbird, but Sam's also awkward with Ancient One. And Infinite was C2 this season. Yeah, Cerebro 2 is very reasonable. We're probably still a Moonstone deck, because if you Tau onto lower cost things with Blue Marvel, you could still Moonstone that. But I guess the timing window on that is awkward, right? Because you'd want, you would need to Tau plus Moonstone after Blue Marvel, which is not going to happen. I don't hate the idea of Debris. And then if we're filling the board, Murder's probably fine. Is this a Merlin pile of cards? We do have plenty of stray bodies, yeah? It's always a Merlin deck. I don't think that's true, actually. In fact, I think Merlin might actually be my pick for good card that people are playing. But he's like Nico, right? Like, people are like, every deck's a Nico deck, but that's really not true. And Nico and Merlin have similar build requirements. So like once you have Nico, like Merlin tends to make sense. Coach V-Ball, no kings indeed. Thank you for the 80 months. I appreciate the almost 7 years. Juggernaut could be an okay tech card. Yeah, I'd believe that. Merlin makes you less likely to fill the board. Kinda, but you don't need to fill the whole board for Martyr when you're towing, right? Like you tow away Martyr's penalty. Yeah, a couple of tech cards to round out is probably a good idea. Juggernaut. Maybe like a Cosmo or a Red Guardian. Red Guardian is a tech card that we can play early and then Tau onto, yeah? I don't hate that. I don't think the deck with Cope in its name is a ladder deck. Hey, Pedro, thank you for the 10 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What do I need a setting? Do I need to set this to always display? Otherwise they disappear when I click off. Just like it. I don't think I want a Nico in the dark without hood or what's it called? There we go. I might play my random Penny Parker. Makes our hub better too. Mad typing, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, that makes the where am I playing this turn question easier. If I play this, it bricks a draw, which is not great for me. Them not being able to Angela and Hope in the same path is great for us. What if we... So I want to build what my next couple of turns look like in my mind. I think we're setting up the Tau with the Blue Marvel. I think it's this. And then we go Blarval, and then we like Tau plus Juggernaut. Or Tau plus Nico plus something else. Warhead is toxic. Ooh, debris is actually kind of sweet, yeah. Because I can Tau here, and then I can debris and add more points into here. How many points is this going to give me in the middle? I'll be at 12, which means I'm beating Jeff moving out. Enchantress on the right and curl up in a little ball and cry. Unfortunately, a lovely lesson in why this card is so unfortunate. Oh, and then the fucking chode. This is why people always ask, why do they keep tech cards in this game, and why are the tech cards as good as they are? Like, genuinely, so many of the average Marvel stat players think they're being incredibly brilliant when it comes to playing their tech card there. Like, they're emoting us there, thinking they got one on us, as opposed to the fact that, like, it's Silver Conquest and I'm playing for 8 cubes because we don't care, right? Like, in their mind, this tech card allowed them to execute some masterful play that resulted in their game win. As opposed to, like, the reality, we stayed because we didn't care and we're trying to desperately play the new card. Yes, tech cards allow people to be sloppy and still feel smart and good about themselves. Is exactly the case. Alistair, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back. Mad Typing, thank you for the 2 years. Good morning, good morning. Cards up! Thanks for upping that prime for the 2nd month. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't do the staff swapping over. I did not. Thank you. I gotta do this. I gotta reset Baxter buildings. I don't think we're contesting there. And then we'll polymorph the Mysterio on the left, and we'll basically try and punt center and play for left and right. Well, that's a bag of dicks. I think it's this. Then I drop this somewhere. Actually, do I want the rock filled into the center? I might actually want the rock filled into the center. So we'll once in future first and then do this. And then this'll give me 8. So I'll actually be able to blue Marvel plus debris next turn. The Juggernaut doesn't do anything here because they're gonna be filling for sure. How many points does this give me? Still not quite enough, right? So I'm gonna go of 9, 12, only 16 over here. Yeah, we're just cooked. Yes, they have a 12 power from Krakoa, is accurate. I had a Alliance from an Arishem player on turn 5. They were contractually obligated to Deadpool emote me and I died inside. Oh, it's funny because it's sad. It's funny because it's sad. Was Starbrand a Mysterio clone that got poly? That is exactly what the Starbrand was. Alright, I was gonna play some of this too. We did 8 wins with Ancient One? No, only 4, thank goodness. Delete this other pile of cards. Victoria stuff made slightly worse by the Ancient One for our 4 wins. Yeah, gotta get my 200 tokens, chat. I'm going broke. One? Double. Couple on Karmartage here. It's not particularly resource efficient, but I think we definitely want to just clear the hood here. The markets are having a happy vibe today because they think some type of peace brokerage is coming, so I assume there's some type of insider information trading going on in the Trump administration. Or it could just be more people buying the dip. The last time we had a nominal 1 to 2% dip, retail bought in hard and pushed it right back up. They just elected to brick their demons and get Victoria hand stuff instead. That's interesting. I don't know if that's a choice I would have made. Yeah, we'll see, Ben. I don't know, to a certain degree, as someone who's been following the markets since all this stuff kicked off, most of it just seems made up and nonsense anyways, so they're gonna do what they're gonna do. Relatively convinced at this point that the world could literally be on fire and the markets would still just be like happily moving in an upward direction still. You've got to be fucking shooting me. What an RNG fiesta. Is this good? Can I win this? Am I ahead? I can't tell if I'm ahead. Am I winning this? Question mark. I'm winning the left, and then this wins the right almost assuredly, yeah? Copium? I'm gonna mute before I make this call. We lose to Annie. I tie the right if they Annie, or I tie the left with Victoria. I think this is they're Annieing the left. This is a Polly plus Annie, and they were expecting to just win the left, right? Breaker, give me some news. I got hot. I don't know. How many points is this? 5 points over you. Nice boomer snap, nerd. And this for reference here. This is a textbook example of why it's a boomer snap and why snapping in a spot like this is one of the worst plays you can possibly make in Marvel Snap. In a spot like my opponent is in here, they're snapping a very obvious play. And if I can't beat that obvious play, I easily leave and don't think twice about it. But if I do beat that obvious play, I take all of their money for them. So the upside is it makes retreating very easy for the opponent. And if you are having your obvious play get beat, you get beat by a lot and they take all of your money. Omniversal plus Annie straight up wins there. No? Sure. But they bricked a bunch of their Merlin triggers with their Kate Bishop, and they're only 1 in 3. So I guess that's the other side of the coin. If they hit the 1 in 3, then it's a fine snap. Because I'm committed to staying. But they have to hit the 1 in 3 there, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they only had the one spell because they filled their hand with what was over here. It's just such low odds. The only time it is good to snap at a spot like that would be if they had hit the Omniversal. If you have some really low percentage thing where it makes sense for your opponent to be calling you most of the time. But you can't snap at a spot like this when you have only the easy, obvious play and your opponent, if they beat it, they stay. Omniversal gives Merlin +2 power. So if they would have had Omniversal there, they would have cleared their hood and given Merlin +2 on the left, which would have given them 21. Have you hit Infinite already, Jeff? Why the fuck do you care about what my rank is? I'm gonna give you the best piece of advice you're ever gonna get in a game like Marvel Snap Gamers. Stop caring. Just play the game for fun. It'll happen when it happens, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. Totodile Hobie, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Fun. Imagine playing games for fun like some type of filthy casual. My hand's not good enough to stay, right? There's Subterranean in my deck. So I think we go next here. Early stream. I don't know if you're new here, Taiwo, but I work a pretty typical work day here. I am live from 8 or 9 a.m. Central to till about 3 or 4 p.m. Central, Monday through Friday. And you see, Trump plans to release a cell phone and mobile plan. I mean, that's the only natural extension of him threatening to tariff Samsung and Apple as individual companies as opposed to broad general products. Is he made that threat because he wants to make money off of something that he's making that's a competitor's product. I'm doing this, but if Victoria hand gets, if we lose the 1 and 4 here and Victoria hand gets pulled into play, I'm very sad. Ideally, Kate or Demon Slam down. Frigga's a little sad, but at the same time, I'm very happy not have to deal with their Enchantress. We do this, then we have the ancient one and some other stuff. Don't stack Victoria. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. I can have more Victorias if I don't stack them. Although I guess the better question here at this point is, am I even doing this? I think the answer is no, right? I'm just like, it's not worth putting that out. It plays around. Their Enchantress is literally on the board. So not particularly concerned about that one. That's fine. I think they're cooked here. Nah, Bill, you've lost that one. It's anecdote and the jargon that we use is boomer stamp. It's not just me, that's the wider community. Their deck smells like a shake deck. They are playing Marvel Stamp after all. Does this deck work fine without the Ancient One? Probably works better without the Ancient One. I'm doing this. There's a 75% chance to win here. I think it's this. I think it's this.
Systems go.
Oh, that's so sad. Man, if this wasn't a freaking Isle of Silence on the right, we'd be like 100% here. Instead, we just eat shit to Enchantress. How much do you think the Ancient One should cost? Honestly, I'm not sure if it's competitive as a 2 and a 2. It's pretty terrible card. I'm not sure we're even gonna realistically finish the win 4 missions with it. It's been pretty bad. I guess we're 1 or 2 deep now. Maybe we'll get to 4. I don't know. But I expect unless Ancient One gets like a Infinity Ultron level buff, it's not gonna really go anywhere. Scissor, thank you for the 72 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, the 2 decks are fine. But it is definitely also accurate you're winning because you're playing a Zoo deck, not because of her. So, I assume they're filling the center this turn, but I'm also pretty overplaying against their deck, so I hang out and hope for the best here. Weird. I watched your starter deck video yesterday, and I'm confused by which cards they have to take out for the higher series cards that I have. I know it's very confusing when someone expects you to use your brain. So, I mean, we're definitely filling the center here. The question is, do I want to Frigga something? I think the answer is yes. Oh, we could Mirage to grab their card too. Yeah. That's super fun. Gonna be a Ben Bro decides who wins the left kind of game, gamers. Do I Mockingbird here as well? No, I don't think so. I think it's just those. So that's a lot of cards they tried to play into there, huh? And this is kind of how the Ancient One has played out, where, like, even in a deck like this that's kind of optimized to play her, you, like, look at your hands in these games and you're like, well, playing the Ancient One isn't remotely optimal in this game. I just, like, have six other things to do that provide better stats for less resources, essentially. Punished for not waiting to demon. Yes, with her current stat line, I would not be surprised if the Ancient One ends up being our worst card this month. Yes, it is very similar to Infinity Ultron.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
gets this. I believe High Voltage goes live with the rollover tomorrow. Is my understanding. Or is it the 16th? It might be today. What did the blog say? Now I'm misremembering. Oh yeah, it says June 16th. That should be today. Yeah, the blog says the game mode will be available from June 16th through the 25th. Twitch drops are supposed to start tomorrow, according to... Twitch drops are supposed to start tomorrow, according to the thing. However, let me double check here. There are, so, I never say never, but there are currently no Marvel Snap drops listed in the list of all the games that are having drops on Twitch upcoming. And like these go out pretty far, right? Like there's campaigns in here starting as late as July 11th, which they're not always a full month out like that, but usually they're in there. In the past, when the snap drops haven't been in there before, there's been an issue with them. We'll see what happens this time around. You have a guide for High Voltage. Even if I did, High Voltage is different. It's a brand new iteration of High Voltage coming tomorrow. All right, I don't think we're gonna play anymore with this deck. It seems pretty medium. I think Victoria, Frigga, Moonstone, Anti-Venom with the addition of Merlin is pretty solid. We've played iterations of this in the past, and then Mr. Fantastic is a fine Moonstone card, but Ancient One is definitely not good. What do I want to play in that last slot here? What do we think? Maybe probably just another tech card, yeah. It's probably like Shadow King. Shadow King or Juggernaut. Both seem fine. I like that Shadow King can be a cheap body for Merlin and Nico in a pinch. Cosmo and Jug are both fine. I think Snowguard is less important with Merlin giving you location interaction and Snowguard's tools or clunky index without Quinjet. No, my deck is definitely not a Killmonger deck. We play our demons out and we play Cape Bishop. All right, I'm gonna put Shadow King in. I'm gonna tap an Admiral, and I'm gonna run to the restroom while that goes. When we get back, we're gonna play some of this core in ranked because I do like the score. Listen, chat, don't feel sad if I didn't put in your favorite tech card. This is Marvel Snap. You put in whatever tech card makes you happy. Shadow King's gonna make me happy, so that's the one I'm gonna play. Be her, don't go anywhere. Pew. There are a handful of decks in Marvel Snap that can be competitive without playing any tech cards, but these Victoria hand style decks are definitely not among them. The raw number output you have to be able to produce is really high. Freezing Flame, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Do you know what kind of bundle the new Hood variant is coming in yet? Is there a data mine of that one? It's said to be $25. Oh, it's gonna be $25 the good gold amount too? Sick. Where am I at on the track? I'm at 8,000 web points. Yeah, I think I'm getting the anti-venom this season. And then I ended up buying the Wicked bundle and the Yondu, so I think I'm gonna hit the anti-venom one this season. And this hood comes with an alternate art demon, I believe. Will be the first one. Definitely into that. Wide Space, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. How was your weekend? My weekend was swell. My family has officially finished the toddler era. My youngest turned 5. Isn't she lovely? We had a unicorn and rainbow themed birthday party. There were like 20 children in my backyard in the bounce house and among other things over the weekend. She is very large. This is the one we were just playing, yeah. Hey, Spark, thanks for creating an inclusive space for LGBTQ folks. I appreciate you keeping me around. Thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. That sounds very loud. They're outside at least. It's much quieter than having them inside. Yeah, according to the season announcement post, High Voltage goes live this afternoon at the rollover. Oh, right, there's a feature location going on. That's fine. We've got some ongoings, yeah. It's gonna be alright. Do. I think I want to hide that we're a Victoria deck for the time being. I'm gonna go ahead and play Merlin here, and then we can like Barrage plus Merlin spell. I do not think adding a 6 point of power to the Ancient One remotely solves any of the problems that card has. I think she is still unplayable at 6 power. Like she is at however much she currently has.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, Shadow King left here. Snap him back. No kings in Marvel Snapchat, except for those with the Shadow variety. Excited to lose 8 cubes to an Enchantress here. Oh, is that all? Just a Thanos. We beat that one, Gamer.
Victory.
Our lovely ladies with their powers combined. You shall load the cubes into the hopper. Get to the hopper. Ant-Man, you say? Is Magnus a human? They are not. This deck's all right against our AI overlords. We put out a decent amount of power. How badly do I want to draw cards here? I'm actually not sure on the answer to that. I think I'm gonna anti-venom. And then set ourselves up for Victoria, free get extra, and then Moonstone after. Callisto, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Being a little handsy here, gamers. Was this snappable? This might have been snappable.
Behold my mighty hand.
The Nico could screw us, I suppose. Screwed someone, not us. Gonna snapped old magnets. Arturus, thank you for the 17 months. Good morning, good morning. I think the Ancient One needs to be energy efficient enough with how her effect works that you can copy an effect with her and then still have time to Cosmo or Juggernaut to protect your location on the last turn of the game. going on, Knight? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Ebon, thank you for the 27 months. Barbarian, all the comings back this morning. Thank you for the 17. 5 energy moonstone is not so exciting. I was trying to not brick a card draw, bud.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's just kind of clunky. I think we're supposed to go. Losing Moonstone is sad.
Escaped.
Maybe the anti-venom with Frigga could be our saving grace. And see a single bot from 83 to infinite this season. I also did infinite at 10,450 points. By 10,450 points, do you mean you're ranked 10,450? Because 10,450 points is an incredible number of points. I assume you mean you were ranked 10,000. Yes, rank. Okay, yeah. Well, so they also have a giant Cory. Yes, Cory pushes Mirage up to a 6/8. So Victoria pushes Cory up to 10. God, Gwenpool gives them such a wide range here. It could be right to put these both here, but they could try and contest the Smithsonian. Cory is their only play is not what I was expecting. Fortunate that we won the flip here. They could have easily played her here. Let me get embarrassed. Ooh, the Hydra Bob inventory looks real clean. I'll be curious to see if Thanos ends up getting touched again. He's definitely still been super popular. As much as I would love to draw 2 cards, I think I'd rather be energy efficient and get Merlin down here. I think I'm gonna re-roll Compound. A future location is a Thanos name. Yeah, kinda. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have played my demon on the right side of Shadow King. Oh, we could have played to polymorph the symbiote. That's a good thought. That's right. We're still going to be Shadow Kinging the right because obviously we're up by a ton here. It's this. I think it's this. Spends all our energy nice and clean. Our last turn could be Demon Shadow King Luke. Huh? Am I better off playing the demon, or am I better off polymorphing into a 5? The average 5 is more than 6, yeah? Because this is winning the left, right? Because Luke's gonna add a bunch here, because speed's gonna get bigger, and then he's an ongoing. I think I need more points on the right. Suitor probably goes up by 3. Yeah, but that's only 20. Luke's gonna be worth 4, and then he's gonna be worth 3, and then speed is 1. I believe Luke wins the left tier math. That shows. Hey, look, we were bigger than a demon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the polymorph on the 0 power 4 there. It's always ideal. I love all the range of different Victoria hand decks. She's such a sweet card. Easily my favorite thing to be added to this game this year. Chisix, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. I think the danger there was if they had scarred another 10 power thing. We were beating that, yeah? We were up by more than 2 on the left. Or if we're up by exactly 2, did we win the breaker? Maybe not. You said it was Merlin. Merlin's getting close. Victoria Hand is in every single one of my pet decks. You and me both. You and me both, gamer. Alright, Logan is not a human. Let's see if we can get a decent draw here. We'll have Shadow King to wipe the Nebula, but we're definitely going to let the Hala crack first, yeah?
This just in.
I'd be pretty surprised if Nightmare does end up being a relatively strong enabler. Nightmare will be Erishim Part 2. When people make comments like that, it really hammers home how much people don't understand why Erishim is good. Like, Erishim is very unique in what it does. And the big difference between Erishim and a card like Nightmare, for example, is while Nightmare has a variance element to it, obviously and clearly, it has a deck building requirement involved as well. So it's not just like Erishim, where you're like, alright, this happens and it's silly. You meant as the opposing player. As the opposing player, it's very different, NWL, is what I'm trying to tell you. And I'm telling you, I think your comparison is very silly. I think I do this. And then we're hoping to top deck Victoria or Mr. Fantastic here. I have to leave here, unfortunately. I feel like it will be difficult to snap versus Nightmare. Sure, but that's true of most things in Marvel Snap, yeah? Good decks have good cube equity. It's hard to snap versus Mr. Negative. It's hard to snap versus Pixie. It's hard to snap versus the 400 tech cards your opponent could be playing out. Papa Pros, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I think that's actually a good take too. With Nightmare, you have to ask yourself, okay, can I beat, you know what stat lines you have to beat. And obviously like, oh, their Red Skull happened to be an Iron Man was a blowout. But like, that's going to be the exception, not the rule when that happens, right? Was it you that said always snapping is better than never snapping? I think Ben pointed that out, but I've repeated it a few times, yeah. And the math behind that is really simple and straightforward. If you're never snapping, it means that the only times you're playing games with higher stakes are games where your opponent's hands are good. I mean, this seems good for us, yeah. Get a remotely average Black Vortex. Yeah, they have a lot of power this turn, I suppose. This is definitely a bot. But it being a bot these days doesn't really change much. I have to imagine we're gonna win the left, yeah. So this gives me an extra 3 on the right, and then on the left, I'm adding 3 more up to 20, and then 8. I'm going to 28 on the left. I already stepped. This was my step. Oh, we actually tied their 21 at the start. I didn't even count the middle because I just assumed we were losing it. That's hilarious.
Victory.
This score is so sweet. So the cheater bots don't have better RNG outcomes, but they know the outcomes of RNG events before they happen. So, like, they'll snap knowing that their Jubilee's about to get a big hit, for example. They're more likely, they know what Jubilee's going to be doing before they pull her, basically. A good way to put it. Is this another one? Oh, it is. Okay, I should stamp this one. This is remotely average. Movement bot with cuddling out. It's a little annoying. Ooh, piece of candy. Always do your location change last, just in case. Well, that's super rude. I want my Iron Fist back, gamers. It's gonna be a real big fist, yeah.
Victory.
All right. And then there was one. All right, Benjamin, have mercy, man. Ooh. Abide, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We're playing Lucas over here. This was the punish for playing Luke Cage here. As it means I can't Moonstone and Victoria Hand all there together. Can I compete on the left? I don't think so, right? And very clearly, it's optimal to Omniverse presence here and then hit World Ship and die, yes? Why play Mr. Fantastic over Speed in this deck? Speed makes you a lot more exposed to Shang-Chi. Look at us. Your rank will now be replacing the leaderboard standing. Look at how good we are, chat. We're rank 822. 828. We have so much self-worth. Few bot feeders at the end there. We had a few humans in there. A few human beings. We have so much self-worth. Yeah, I think I'll take a 4-point eco. Well then, I guys want the most chances for Merlin to draw us a location reroll spell here. So it'll probably be a Victoria Friga on 5 turn. Generally speaking, you either Victoria Friga on 2-3 or you Victoria Friga on 5 is the way the sequencing tends to work in this deck. Of all the locations in Marvel's staff, these are certainly 3 of them. And thankfully we have Merlin here, right? Like, that's one of his greatest strengths is his ability to fix problematic locations for you. Is Thanos still good? Absolutely. So it's this, and then we Friga Victoria. I kind of want... Well, so if I take Aunt May's and then change it, I can't Frigga Victoria. And I think I'd rather Frigga Victoria. Especially because I'm going to get to Frigga 6-power Victoria here. So like, yeah, I could deny them a +3, but I'm gonna get a +3 myself here, yeah. Seems fine, yes. We'll copy her. Ice Cube back at the deck. TVA on turn 5 does not end the game, thankfully. 23 in the middle. How big is this? Victoria's 12, 18, 21. YOLO? You're who? Get out of here. You just gotta believe in your polymorph shit. Just gotta believe in your polymorphs. I'd like the record to reflect we won this game with the Gambit so long as we hit... Were we 75% to win that? Giganto was a win. Surge was a win. Luna Snow was a win. The one we hit was a win. So we were 1, 2, 3, 4. We were 66%. We lost by 1 if we hit Sith, but then obviously we lost if we hit the Acid Arrow. All right, well, I definitely want to play some more of this because it's been super fun. We need to take a brief pause for the cause, so let's add virtual. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll be playing Snap for the most of the rest of the day. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. You had a previous iteration of this with Misery in it. That sounds right. Merlin's a little bit more energy efficient. I believe High Voltage drops today at the rollover, so we'll be playing some of that later. About 3 hours. Opinions on this deck without Moonstone and Fantastic. Also fine. There's so many different mixtures of stuff you can do with Victoria. Like, honestly, what's the... I think the best way to put it... What's the core? So it's like... Is this the core? Oh, Kate's in there too. Like I think these are your core 7. Yeah, I'd consider Merlin core in this because Merlin has strong synergy with Hood and Mirage. He's also fine with Kate in spots too. So I think you could fill in. No, I don't think Quinjet is good here. I wouldn't remotely consider Quinjet core. Quinjet does not discount Demon. Quinjet does not discount Kate's arrows. Quinjet does not discount Merlin's cards. It often doesn't discount Mirage's cards. To all of the people who are asking me if cards I'm not playing in these 12 cards are core, you've missed the point of this assignment. So, like, the basic idea here is that I think you could fill in the extra details here however you want, mostly, and have a reasonable deck. But these are the 7. Basically, if it's not in these 12 cards, it can't remotely be considered core to what the Victoria stuff is doing. But I think you can fill in the other details here in a bunch of different ways. Is it Mobius better than Cage? I mean, the easy answer to that is I think Luke Cage is better, and that's why I'm playing Luke Cage. Adam Phoenix, thank you for the 28 months. In general, that's a very silly question to come into any content creator's chat and ask is, dear content creator, do you think cards you're not playing is better than cards you are playing? It's like, well, the answer to this is no. I think the card I'm playing is better. That's why I'm playing it. Frigga is mainly for the 1-drops. No, Frigga is there to copy Victoria Hand. Because Frigga copying Victoria Hand gives you a 7-power Victoria Hand that then also buffs all of your other created cards extra. Oh, Clintar, you're so sad. How well does Kahori fit in these kind of decks? Very reasonably. Kahori is on the list of cards you could play that are quite good. I think I want points here. We're not gonna have time to Merlin. I want to keep this one a surprise. Thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Did you ever give Hellion a try, or is it just trash? It's a fine move stuff, top end. Still think it's insane. They're absolutely crunched here. Yeah. Wait, how did they go to 24 on the right? And that's funny right there. Funny, haha. Oh, and this was created by Loki. So they were super likely to lose this, right? They were 2/3. They were eating either the shield or the moonstone or the symbiote. And actually, if they ate the symbiote, we would have tied the center and then still won the breaker, right? They were actually 0% there. I haven't played this since January. What is new? So, a lot changed, actually. They rolled out their economy rework. You can check a breakdown on the details of how that functions over here. But part of the economy rework is there's the high level overview is there's no more spotlight cash. You just get a bunch of tokens now. So you can just buy the cards you want. There's no like short-term FOMO. They release more cards as a result too because people get more resources, which I personally enjoy. Like having more toys to play with. In addition to the typical Series 5 releases, we also get a bunch of Series 4 releases. Yeah, something that I can't emphasize enough is that it is basically unheard of in the mobile game space for a game like Marvel Snap to update their economy and remove a currency from it. Almost every time these types of games change their economy, they basically always make it more convoluted. Never less. So they're snapping me, but they don't know I'm a Luke Cage deck. You think they're filling here? They're snapping because they're filling, I bet. So my Luke should be safe over here, so I'm gonna snap them back. Like Luke's obviously insane against what's it called deck? Oh no! The snap means the Hydra Bomb gets to move. Yikes. Means we can get Rogue down the right. Usually they just have Red Guardian, yeah. So hopefully Cage is safe. Sometimes they play Rogue. The Iron Patriot is atypical, which means they could be brewing. I didn't think they'd have a way to fill and move out. Hydra Bob's rough. Oh yeah, that's true. Rogue's a 50-50. Good call out. Mage Cub, thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. Sure wish we had Mobius here, the chatter from earlier today. Mood. Okay, well, they are absolutely and mercilessly cooked here then, yeah? Watch them Juggernaut me and force the center to fill. They got their own Luke. Why does their own Luke matter? I just have my numbers are bigger than theirs. Bring Iron Patriot and Enchantress in the center. Yep, something like that. Should you play around Juggernaut? Absolutely not. Juggernaut is not a common card in their archetype, and playing around it puts me at a severe disadvantage. The only time you should ever put yourself at a severe disadvantage to play around something is if you have a high certainty that they're leveraging it. No! Will somebody please cut this Luke Cage from my deck? Why do we play Lucas shit? He's so terrible. Somebody help me figure this out, please. What a god gamer that Luke Cage. Listen, chat, maybe the opponent's username is because they know Luke Cage is the only protection they need. You know, my snap back's probably wrong. Snapping back because you're good into a location against an opposing Merlin is, like, not stellar. What was the last card I played? Was Demon the last card I played? Oh, you know, I should hold the polymorph in case they acid arrow me. Mistakes are in. Oh, they have my Victoria hand. Do spells trigger Angela? They do. We win this. What's the brass balls called shot? It's my opponent doesn't play for the right because they beat us deterministically in the center, and then Luke Cage eats their lunch. Why not play Mr. Fantastic? I'm dumb and mad. Talking to shit. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna lose to that. No, we were dead anyways. Okay, cool. We were dead anyways. So the big mistake was I should have held the polymorph the turn I did this because we knew an acid arrow was potentially coming. So I win this game if I fantastic and don't once in future. So my read was correct. That they weren't gonna play for the right and they thought they were deterministically winning the center. So I should have not taken the location gamble, and obviously we should play the free fantastic, but I was talking to chat and clicked through it. We had a line there to beat there. Reread the player, just executed poorly, and then Also missed on some variants. Self-worth has taken a hit. What kind of weird comment is that? I really enjoy games like that last one, where I had agency to make a different decision and get a different outcome, and I could be reflective on it. Those are the best types of games in card games. We're tied on the left now. I think it's this, and then we go, and then if we have the extra energy from this, which is likely given these two, we get to go Victoria Hand, Moonstone, Pim Arrow over here, right? Could kick our sandcastle, I suppose. You've got to be forking shirting me. Does this let me play for all three? The Victoria in the center is 11 only, so no. How many points am I going up to on the right? Hopefully enough. I think we beat 19. Math. You know, counting and stuff. Their Electra meant they took priority, which meant their Enchantress wasn't good enough. Thirsty Prats, thank you for the 27 buds. Welcome back. Victoria Hand has really been like my my comfort food card since I came back to Marvel Snap. I really enjoy her decks. They just give you such a fun mix of, well, obviously, like, we got hit by an Enchantress in that last game. I think the Victoria decks in general tend to do a good job of making it so if you play well, you don't just eat it to a singular tech card. You tend to spread points out in a meaningful way around the board, but still duck Shang-Chi a lot of the time. You don't have to put all of your ongoing eggs in a single basket, so you could often duck an Enchantress. There isn't just like a one card and you get rug pulled type thing. And we were talking about this earlier in the set, but for those that weren't here, I think this core has a lot of different flexibility in it too. So if I were to talk about what's the Victoria core, I think at this point, these seven cards are what I would consider to be, okay, I'm building a Victoria hand Frigga deck. What do I think I probably need to have? So you have Frigga, Mirage, Kate, and Hood as cards that give you things that get buffed by Victoria. And then you have Merlin and Nico is just like good utility that have synergy with the mediocre bodies that Hood and Mirage leave behind. And then these other details you can fill in a bunch of ways. So in the other build, we have a couple of tech cards in Luke and Shadow King. I have Moonstone and Mr. Fantastic as like an extra ongoing package. And then we had an Anti-Venom because he has synergy with the Luke Cage that we're playing. But like a couple of tech cards, couple other things that can have synergy with what you have going on, and you just like mix well. Yeah, I think Misery's a fine extra way to play in with these cards. Misery gives you another way to clear Hood's body, which is nice, lets you get more ways to generate things. I think that's a fine direction to take it in as well. I will say I like, oh, this is so funny, another build that's got some similar of that core going on, but I like the Moonstone and Anti-Venom too. Being able to the Frigga copy Victoria hand on 5 into Moonstone Victoria on 6 gives you such a huge burst of numbers. That's really satisfying. All right, so I think up next, Dro Black, thank you for the 13 months. It's been a minute. I think we need to do an updated Series 4-5 tier list, huh? We have Merlin, and we have a bunch of other cards that have been fun and solid and added to the game. Although, I told someone I was going to do an updated one today. Maybe we're supposed to wait a week? Because we technically have 3 new cards coming out in the next 24 hours, right? So maybe it makes sense to wait till next Monday. Once we have a chance to. Yeah, we have Nightmare tomorrow, and then Kid Omega and Cobra. Kid Omega and Cobra both release. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a liar out of myself and wait. We'll see how long it takes to get the cards at high voltage. Maybe I've got a pretty high gold count for buying bundles. Maybe we'll spew and get the high voltage cards quickly, and we'll do an updated tier list at the end of the week. Let's see if there's always more cards coming, but it feels, I think, silly to do it right before 3 cards release, right? Because then what's the schedule? We have these 3 releasing here shortly, and then the last 2 weeks of the month are only single card releases. Like that's probably good timing. As a sneak peek on your tier list, are there still only 3 by these? I don't know. I think I'd put Merlin up there with Sam Wilson and Kate and Nico, and I think Merlin joins the top tier. I think he's real good. I think it's still these are 4 of the best cards you can spend resources on in Marvel Snap. And obviously you can't spend tokens on Merlin yet. You're gonna need a couple of weeks. I bought Merlin. It was the first time I spent money in Snap. He's a great Season Pass card to pick up. The Season Pass is the absolute best money you can spend in Snap, all things considered. And Merlin's a really sweet one. How do I get a card with tokens that I want? In the token shop here, these two things that say complete for me rotate through all the Series 4 and 5 cards. And they never repeat, so you just gotta check in every so often. It resets 8 hours a day. Oh, is it daily cards? Are these collector's packs? Oh, it is. Yeah, these Series 4 and 5. I don't know. I lose track because they're all... Oh, yeah, these are collector's packs, seasonal spotlights, and then this is the rotator. Next to the Storko. All right, what do I want to play next, gamers? Got 2.5 hours until... Got 2.5 hours till high voltage drops. You want to pull the trigger on that Ebony Maw? Yeah, I probably should. All right, fine. Fine, I'll buy Ebony Maw. We're gonna play him in... We're gonna play him in high voltage. We're gonna play him with Nightmare. We're gonna get a lot of mileage out of him, huh? I'm down to my last 752,000 Snap tokens or collector's tokens. It's tough out here. In fact, it's so tough, and we spent so much on this guy. I gotta run some ads to make up for it. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be playing something else when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. Appreciate the folks that do that. I think the fantasy variants are the best in the game. Some awesome range of stuff. We should play Bounce. All right, what's the least embarrassing pile of Bounce cards right now? I can be talked into bouncing. But it's been a minute. Surge Bounce with Shadow King. Freaking kids these days. You ever see that Batman meme where like Robin's suggesting they use guns and Batman is like hitting it out of his hand and he goes, "No, that is the weapon of our enemy. We don't use that." This is how I feel every time someone puts a freaking tech card inside of a bounce deck. Just want to be like, no, bad bounce player. We don't do that. You merged two different memes. So I'm pretty sure that's the thing. I'm pretty sure there's two panels of Robin suggesting they use guns that Batman hitting out of his hands. Is it just Bast for the last one? Probably just Bast. It could be a scaler. Yeah, it could be a bishop. This is the weapon of my enemy. We do not need it. We do not use it. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. Can we bring back 2/4 pre-nerf Agent Venom? I think Agent Venom is a textbook example of a card that absolutely does not need to be changed. Like, it has a handful of decks where it's very reasonable and powerful. The Agent Venom Bass Spice Rack deck has consistently had good stats. There was no reason to make that card better. It's not overpowered, so it must be trashy, basically. This brick's a draw. Am I okay with that? I think so. It blocks an acid arrow on the left. Would they acid arrow me on the left? Or do I wait a turn and like do this instead? And like next turn we beast these. That might be the line. That's close. God bless America. You look in good shape, Jeff? Or are you going to the gym? Yeah, one of my buddies that I do a powerlifting program 2 to 3 days a week. Squat, bench, deadlift type stuff. If we do this, I think I'm into it. It locks me on the left, but it locks me on the left with a lot of points. Maybe I'm supposed to play the rocket on the left. And we cleverly cut the Shadow King from the deck to play around Loki. We did cut Shadow King. It's true. Because my brain is huge. I can actually just put both of these here, right? 'Cause we're going to get so many points here. This is what, going to be... Well, I could transform the rock into the demon because the acid arrow's not going to jump anyways. Yes, good call.
Victory.
punished for not besting. Statistically correct to not best, but a little sad to get got for doing so. Does Adam Warlock fit well in this deck? I don't think so. That's why I'm not playing him. Generally speaking, these types of bounce decks tend to keep their hands pretty full. Oh, copycat getting my demon is so sad. My hood. I think it's this. It's a great coin flip for them to win for themselves. Ugh. Wow, what an RNG fiesta. Oh, this gives me 23 on the left only. Gives me 29 in the middle. They have Gore as a card in their deck that they had before they Loki'd. Cool. That's deeply frustrating that we couldn't play for the right because of their location reroll being beneficial for them. So the way Falcon works is it bounces the 1-drops on the board in the order they were put onto the board. So in this case, it will attempt to pick up Raptors before it attempts to pick up either of these cards. Toxin's a lovely pull here. Merlin's been great fun, but I worry about every Merlin deck potentially having Reality Stone is going to get old pretty soon. I don't know. I think it's mostly a testament to most other people should be playing more location variance control. Long been professing people don't play enough location interaction. He gets this, and then we have 2 zeros plus a Hitmonkey and a Sage in the last turn of the game here. Gormath. I don't even have to do Gormath, right? Because Toxin wins the left, I'm winning the right, and then wherever they play their Gore, they lose the other ones.
Victory.
Hood mid. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Hood mid would be 2 free points because it would buff the Hitmonkey by 2 and it would buff the Sage by 2, which would offset the -2 by +2. Gives each of our threes 1 more. Good shout.
Opponent snapped.
That's I'm about to Loki you in the Subterranean game snap, yeah.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
There's the opponent's deck, just like toxic Loki cards. Narrator, there aren't non-toxic Loki cards. Agent actually doesn't really have great hits here. A lot of the things I would like to be agenting are in my hand already. Oh. Huh. I can do that, yeah. Yes, Wicked animation is bugged. We can activate him here. Spent 1, 2, 3. And then next turn, we get to beast a bunch of friends back and then have a big hit monkey on the last turn. Gosh, did the gamer remember when Wicked Bounce was a thing? What a simpler time. Twas a simpler time. Got me. Ah, yes, the classic play a 0 power siege on the right. Typical Loki player. Crimson, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Classic 3-0 Sage gaming. Alright, so I return all 3 of these to my hand. They cost 0, and then next turn I can play all 3 of these, plus these 3, plus even a Bast off the top. Bounce the monkey. No, I only have 7 energy this turn, so I think I'd rather get re-triggers on all of these. What, the monkey? The monkey would be +4, but I'm getting +4 from Rocket, +2 from Nico, and +2 on the Sable, right? From one Jeff to another Jeff, from a third Jeff. Thank you, Jeff T1, for the Prime sub. Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're just supposed to random bullshit go, yeah? I don't want to count it. Is Sage bigger or is Hitmonkey bigger? Say Hitmonkey is... I'm playing the maximum amount of cards out of my hand, so he's 15. Math is for blockers. Yeah, exactly. Good golly. Oh no! You've got to be forking shirting me. Fuck you! No, these are Merlin spells, right? These are Merlin spells? These are all Merlin spells and we're fine. Whew, doggy. Oh, I can't. My heart can't handle this bullshit, chat. My heart cannot handle all of this. Just the roller coaster of emotion. Nice Loki deck, nerd. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good one. Chocobo. Life's swell. We got 3 more shots to take this Loki's last cube away. I think I'd rather Surge than Agent Venom. This hits a 1, we can fill this. If they have a 1, they can fill it though, because they did they hit 2 Kate arrows. Isn't Black Swan necessary for this deck? I mean, I'm clearly not playing Black Swan. Yeah, Surge in general, I think, is better. It's a long and short answer to that question. Wish I could see what that copycat was. Oh, she must be an eco. Jeff's just missing Black Swan from his collection. That's true, you know. We should bounce the left. The Sage gets bigger on the right. Was the appeal. Yeah, I don't get to re-trigger the Sage here, unfortunately. Like, look how big my Sage is because of where we played her. She's a big lady, chat. So this is going to 4. So this will be 2, 4, 6, 8. This is 20, 21. And then I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 19. Sorry, this is 17. So I'm gonna go to 26 on the right. I'm gonna go to 25 in the middle. I'm gonna gain at least 10 on the left. All right, we lose the right. Crush them in the center. Good night, video gamer. Was a very, very clean win there. What was copycat? I think it was Nico Badaru. Alright, that was quite our first match with Bounce. I think we're definitely gonna do some more of that because bouncing is one of my favorite things to do in Snap. I need to run and grab some lunch really quick though, because it's almost noon here in the cornfields. I'm gonna tap an ad roll while that happens, and we're gonna GM store with these 12 cards when I return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button, gamers. Appreciate the folks that do that. Man, my 9-year-old is, or he's 10 now. God, that's so old. My 10-year-old is locked in the basement. I walked past him while going up the stairs to grab some food. And I asked him a question, and he gave me a pre-programmed answer to a question I didn't ask. He's like playing Terraria on the PC and has his Android device down under the monitor playing a show while he plays Terraria. Just big one of us energy. Crispy Rye Bread, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ah, Crimson Cosmos. Ah, Crimson Cosmos. Do I want to draw cards here? Always? I think we eat the Falcon, yeah? We do this. Hedge, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. I brick one draw here because I get my 2 from this, but then I missed my draw for the turn. Oh, we missed on drawing a second bouncer is so sad. Hopefully we draw one here. Love to pick up Beast this turn. Hey, congrats, Rob. We slipped into Infinite this morning, playing some Victoria hand myself. Crimson Cosmos, also not particularly exciting for our opponent's deck. Alright, so we're good over here. Oh, and they can't play anything else here, right? Is this enough to win the center? I don't know. Let Brood sort it out. This game sucks. Victory. Average gamer, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate you keeping Hoaglandia around. Welcome back. Crimson Cosmos worse for... You can tell our opponent was a Hoaglandian because Crimson Cosmos was worse for them than us. It's pretty rare. Pretty rare that happens. And we would have landed that there. It's sad. Cerebro 5. Maybe they could be maybe someone trying to get Prodigy missions done too. Or sorry, not Prodigy, the H1. I keep referring to the H1 as Prodigy. Feature location appeared once. Q chat asking if Conquest has feature locations. Definitely a Cerebro 5 enjoyer. On our rocket 50-50. Luke Cage. That's cheating. Hood's been hitting the gym. Does some quality lifting. Are we dead? Feel like I'm dead. I guess the Martyr could jump. Slap, slap, boom. Thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Do I have more than 23 on the left? It's kind of close, yeah. This is 3. No, I'm gonna be short. Oh, I do. Sick. Okay, so they lose to Barter then. Nice boomer sap. Oh no, it's tied. I needed 25. I needed 25. I needed 25. This is only 11. I mathed wrong by 1. We lose the breaker. If I would have put if I would have flip-flopped Rocket and Hood, would we have won? Yes. If I'd have flip-flop Rocket and Hood, we would have had 12 to 11, and then we would have been +7 over here. Would we have been? No, because this would have been 7. We would have been +3 over here, which would have been enough. So Hood Rocket switch would have done it. Is Heisenberg a bot in Conquest? You get 1 bot in Conquest the very first time you queue for each Proving Ground Silver and Gold, and that free default bot at the very start resets if you're away from the game for long enough. Are we taking this Proving Grounds very seriously, opponent?
Oh, snap.
Surfer's actually pretty scary here, as it means Killmonger's in their range. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it. It means I can't get blown out here by Killmonger. It gives me these 2 plus these 2 on the last turn to play out. Hopefully we top deck Hood or Rocket. All right, wish granted. My hit monkey is a 13. In theory, they're going as big as 22 on the right. So if this is 13, that gets me to 17. This is 9. That gets me to 26. So this gets me to 30 over here, right? 13, 17. Right, 13, 17. Oh, this is only 7. So it's 24, 28. This ties here. I don't know if that's good enough. That's close. We're beating that theory. Oh, do they have an absorbing man here? Gambit, clench. Wow! They hit the 50-50 to have Proxima land. They had 2 cards in their hand. This Surfer deck was in my my deck roundup over the weekend. Gotta lose the breaker by a little bit here. Gosh, we'd have won that if we'd have won that if we if they'd have lost the 50-50. Yeah, this Billow Surfer is playing Fenris Wolf and Moon Knight stuff. Yeah, it seems very reasonable. If you missed it, check out the best decks roundup from Hoaglandia Snap over the weekend. Lamaria screwing a rocket is very disappointing. Man. I think I cripple my Falcon to draw cards here, but not super happy about it. So can't really contest the right. I get this. We win, yeah? Clean.
Victory.
I think I want to be able to bounce the best. Rude. Gets this and Toxin these back next turn, or Beast potentially, depending on what we draw. Yes, Chimichanga has... Chimichanga has value with Monkey later, and holding it makes their Moon Knight a bit less good. We're hoping to draw Beast or Falcon next turn. Yeah, no Killmonger out of them is good to know. Nuclear's Winter. Here's to avoiding your username for a few more years at least, Copium. I appreciate the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Such horseshit. They hit the Proxima discard on the 1 in 3 and then hit the 1 in 3 to hit my card that was relevant. It's fine. I think we still win the game, but I'm a little annoyed. Still pushed our way through here. We hit some of the worst variants imaginable. They took our Sable, etc. But it is still punched through here at the end. Sage is such a big lady, Chip. Such a lovely large lady. Can someone please explain how Moon Knight works? Sometimes he discards my card, but not the opponent's. Moon Knight only discards even-costed cards. Meaning, if there isn't an even-costed card, i.e. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, etc., in a player's hand, that player will discard nothing. Am I gonna finish playing a session with the bounce deck and not immediately delete it in disgust? Is that legal, chat? Am I allowed to finish playing a bounce deck and not immediately delete it in disgust? I will say Surge is just like consistently super fantastic in this archetype as a long time bounce enjoyer. Surge has felt really sweet and clean. All right, put a pin in that. We have some news about Twitch drops that is sad from the Marvel Snap Discord server. Due to our ongoing back-end work, our ability to deliver Twitch drops rewards in-game has been temporarily disabled. As a result, the previously announced Twitch drops will no longer occur this week. Once we have it hooked back up and tested, we will resume our regular cadence. In place of this week's regular Twitch drops, we're still investigating the feasibility of delivering the listed Volt rewards directly to the players' inboxes during High Voltage Overdrive. We'll update everyone once we can confirm. Later, we look forward to delivering the Iceman variant and border via a web shop code. Look for other fun additions in this bundle as well. Stay tuned. Okay, so on one side, I'm sad to lose a bunch of ad revenue. But on the other side, my wife and my oldest child are at week-long scout camp this week, and I now no longer have to juggle figuring out who's picking my toddler up and watching them while I stream for an unhealthy amount of hours, so yeah, that's completely understandable. It's sad. The players are still gonna get all the free stuff, it sounds like, so Second Dinner doing what they can with it. Former toddler, that's true. She's 5 now. She is a former toddler. Are you going on vacation? No, my wife is on vacation with my oldest this week at week-long scout camp. And by on vacation, I mean she sent me a message letting me know it's currently a 90-degree heat index and they're doing things outside. So needless to say, I am on vacation here with all of you, and she's being the best parent she can be. What am I eating? I have pretzel chips and a cucumber and some jalapeno hummus. 90 is not too bad. It's not bad. It's not bad if it's a dry heat. We don't usually have dry heats here in the Midwest, though. I am going to, we're going to start with Shadowverse tomorrow morning on stream, I decided, Hot Girl. Pocket's been in kind of a mediocre spot, and Marvel Snap is good, but I've enjoyed doing more than one game on stream per day, at least for a little bit, so I don't know how much we're gonna do, but we're going to at least try some of the new Shadowverse game tomorrow morning. And if it's good, we'll play it for a few hours. And if it's bad, we'll quickly move on to Snap. But we'll probably give it the old college try and try at least an hour at least. And we're going back to Magic the Gathering. Absolutely not. Not only are content numbers for Magic the Gathering not good, but let's try a little bit of this. This was fun at the start of the season. We can keep chatting. I want to play some games while we chat. Not only is Magic the Gathering not good for content numbers, but I really just don't like Wizards of the Coast as a company. And their game isn't very good anymore, in my subjective opinion. The game Wizards of the Coast used to make no longer exists. All you should know if you're someone who's going to be a Magic the Gathering player is that whatever monetization issues you've had with literally any other game ever, you should expect them to be worse with Paper Magic. The Hasbro CEO set out on a goal to double their revenue every year for 5 years, and then he did it by incinerating decades of goodwill to milk the players for a maximum amount. Think we're cooked here. Squirrels aren't great for us. I assume this deck is bad, which is why it didn't pop up after we had a bunch of success with it. We'll let Frey get their play 6 drop missions done here. Cannonball! That's rude. Fun She-Hulk variant. By the way, while we're chatting about different things, I've seen some folks using the command. It's up in the stream title. I'd like to give a shout out to one of our sponsors for the week. They're a website called Ludio. They have a very unique platform where you can check them out completely for free using my link that's pinned there above the chat. And there are 6 different games up on their site that you play fully in the browser with 0 installation. And you can play different snapshots or create your own snapshots of those games to share with other people. They have Hitman, Redacted, Lost Castle, Deadlink, RoboCop, and 1v1 up there. I'll be checking them out on stream at the end of today is the plan. Really impressive piece of technology. Just the game running fully in your browser, just loads right up. Neat way to sample some games too. Yeah, basically it's an idea where companies can like put their games up there to let players share and try samples, and then it links you to where you can buy the full game if you like what you've played. And they also have like some leaderboard type stuff where like they're like challenges where you rack up points and then compare points to other people, like speed running certain types of sections of a game, basically. I miss a lot of old browser-based games. I played a lot of Newgrounds as a child, for sure. Well, I'm gonna do this in the center, I think, because if we randomly roll a Galactus, it's perfect, yeah. Kneel before Poppy! Will you stream your massive Genshin Impact account one day? I mean, I don't know that I would call my Genshin Impact account massive. I am a tiny sea creature in the world of gacha games. Awkward. I think I need to Esme here, yeah? Give us an extra shot at Luke Cage. Gosh, she's a lovely lady.
Must be controlled.
What a lovely lady, gamers. And then I'm not gonna play the last one out here because I don't want to enable Mojo. Good night.
Victory.
On the WotC topic, I feel like Magic's limited formats have been really good, but their constructed formats less so, and Arena's been feeling like a dumpster fire. So, Magic the Gathering's digital offerings feel like they've long had a problem that I think Pokemon Pocket kind of also has, which is they're too big to fail to make money. And as a result of that, they don't get meaningful updates or features or fixes for things because you don't, as a company operating under capitalism, invest a ton of resources into something that's printing you money, right? It's like, how do you justify as a manager or whatever being like, oh, we need to fix this, it's bad, but also like here's the line items from the budget sheet, like this is the pile of money it's making. It's like the stark lack of quality of life features in Pokemon Pocket 7 months in is brutal as someone who really enjoyed the game. And they have no incentive to add them because it's not like they're gonna make more money from it. They're gonna make money regardless.
Hey, you found a rook.
And then Snap is a good example of kind of the polar opposite of that, right? Like, for all we laugh about, Marvel Snap is genuinely made by an indie company. They're an indie company that has teams of people with lots of industry experience, but they are made by a small company. And it's easy to forget that this is their bread and butter and their first product, and they need it to be a success. They're not going to be successful regardless. Other way, I should make this a 0 and then give it +1. My hand would be kind of sweet if I could play to these other locations. It's time to start banning stupid garbage like Cannonball and Juggernaut. I feel sick of the game because of these freaks. You know that meme where the guy shoots the person behind him and then turns around and then says, "Why would somebody else do this?" Oh, the username Rage Inside making that comment is actually too perfect. That meme is how I feel about everyone complaining about the cannonball stuff going around. Like Shang-Chi shoots the guy behind him and it's like, why would Mercury and Cannonball do this? Like, it's such a prime example of how often gamers are just like new thing bad. Oh, I don't have priority. Sedge. Missed it by 1 point.
Escaped.
Oh, that's true. We should play it out there, because then Baku would shrink their hawk too. Maybe we're fine. We were leaving anyway. I should put my cards out. Good call.
Opponent snapped.
Man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to Galactus any of these, Oh, wait! This would let me Galactus the left, right? Because this gets rid of it? No, yeah, this is fine. We're cooking. This is gonna be Galactus blows up, but we don't actually win the game type angle, isn't it? They're gonna like fill the right here, and then we're gonna blow them away.
Kneel before Galactus.
Yes, they are Scar Thanos, which means our Alliance is not particularly good here. Assume they just play Thanos this turn, but on the off chance they don't. Ooh. Well, I mean, I beat them adding 12 points here, yeah. Jeremy says. Noits? Noits? No room for M'Baku! Poor Baku chat. There's no room in my heart or on my board for him. I love you, M'Baku, I swear, can't do. You guys excited as I am for Cobra? Today is going to be the best card to hit Snap in ages. I'm actually really not looking forward to that card. I think Cobra is very likely to be another Gorgon-style card where, like, it looks like it's good against Irishim, but in reality, it's just going to be good against Victoria hand decks I like to play. Galactusing the Havoc lane is probably not good for us. Try and make the biggest number possible here. Are we the baddies? Absolutely. So they're going to 24. Looks like we're cooked.
Escaped.
Lost our 50-50. Ooh. What do I want to do here? Part of me wants to do this. And then... and then blink it next turn. Oh, with the Galactus draw, we have nothing to blink into now, though, yeah? Sedge. Harry, thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back. I got bored of this deck, Chip. So insert Toy Story meme here. Glenn said they have no planned changes for Conquest. That doesn't surprise me. I think if they were going to make changes to Conquest, they would have made them in the first 2 years the main mode existed. It's very, very clear to me at this point that that is mostly the Conquest is mostly abandonware.
Mastery.
All right, we got about an hour until the new version of High Voltage rolls out. I'm not sure we're gonna play when we get back. Maybe we'll try that discard Surfer deck with Proxima that we were talking about. Glenn said that changes aren't scheduled, but they do have changes they want to make. All right. Well, I'm timing out the first person then. The actual quote is, there are adjustments and changes I'd like to make to Conquest, but we don't have those scheduled right now. That's great. You shall play the Merlin Werewolf deck that I posted in Discord. Tag me with an export of it, Chase. I'm gonna run an ad and I'll be right back and then we'll play that for sure. I'm happy to do that. Your I'll run my leftover lunch back upstairs. Oh, he's such a lump, chat. I walked past him and he had his phone on his desk and it wasn't plugged in. I was like, you're gonna want to make sure your phone's charged for later, because we're gonna go. I plan to go to the gym tonight, so he's gonna hang out there and he'll want his phone or something to dork around with. And he goes, "Could you plug it in for me?" I was like, "No, you can go plug in your own device." You little lump. Did you have a deck code for me, Jace? That page is loading. Hey, you can just tag me in the Discord too, or DM me if whatever Untapped isn't loading for you. Sometimes it's slow, I know. Oh, hey, I think my background noise suppressor is actually filtering out. Sweet, I can shake this. What are the chances it actually gets plugged in? I mean, if it doesn't get plugged in, he'll just have to be bored while I exercise for an hour later, so. That is a very appropriate thing to let him have a chance of failure right at. There's a very real chance it doesn't get plugged in. And if it doesn't, you know, I'll just be. He doesn't spot you on the weights. He does not. Not quite large enough yet. Yes, yeah, exactly, Travis. Good parenting. Not actually a punishment that will damage, but they'll learn. Yep, they'll be annoyed and bored if they fail. Perfect. I have to say, I've really loved these, non-Annie Sentry decks that Merlin has spawned. Cersei's really felt like a more powerful answer than what's it called? A book! Is you reading a book? That's funny. Having the membership at the Y has really worked out for my gym memberships. They have a really nice play place there for the kids. My 5-year-old thinks it's a treat every time she gets to go there. So I prepped her this morning. I was like, "You be good at school today, and you'll get to go play at the Y today afterwards." And she was super excited, like, "Oh, I'm gonna be good, so we get to go to the Y." Take a mulligan on TVA. What's the YMCA? They have a gym space and 2 pools. They just built a new facility at the one in the town where I live. 2 very nice pools, full gym facility, some basketball courts, section for the kids to play in. This Jason's deck. It is the one they submitted, yeah. Fun/interaction to be aware of with Nowhere and Werewolf by Night. You do not need your on reveal to trigger in order to jump your dog into the location. So I'm going to Werewolf here, and then we'll Sentry the Nowhere, and the Sentry won't make a thing, but the dog will still jump middle. Oh, you think they're a Nick Scratch deck? Looks like it, yeah. Could play esports mommy on the right over here, and then Darkhawk can clean up at the end for us. Are they Annieing this turn? That's cute. Well, didn't want to lock the rate, but here we are. Beggars shan't be choosers and all that. Feels like we got a decent shot to it here. They would need 6 on the right plus, what, 12 in the middle? Seems unlikely. I guess we get, like, Shanged on the left plus some points on the right. Leave a demon for the right. That's fair. Images! Gross. That's so unlucky. Gosh, we're only 2 off, too. They won because of the stupid badge rapport. Brutal. GG. They're probably also a werewolf deck, I would wager, yeah, with the yellow jacket. Merlin. I don't know that werewolf is top tier, but I'm glad that werewolf has given us a new way to play him without being completely embarrassed. You know, I'm definitely on team make werewolf a scaling 2-drop. Is this enough to have this next turn? I think it is, right? It'll be... Because it gains 2 when it jumps.
I found a rock.
Huh. I think it's this into Circe, right? If we Circe left, we could Shang and Darkhawk on the last turn. Yeah, I guess that's fair. This might be a little shag-brained, but it's the proving ground, so we'll close on it. Helliod's animation does look very clean. You're not wrong. Being 1 point short on the right after all this is said. They Heimdalling, maybe? We lose the center, yeah, by a little bit. More than a little. Oh gosh, by a ton, because of Topaz. That's funny. I think Marvel Snap genuinely has the cleanest animations of any digital card game I've ever played. And that's not to say they have the fanciest or most over the top, but it is to say they do a really good job of the animations complementing the gameplay as opposed to pulling away from it, right? Like, Runeterra, I think, is a good example of one that goes a little extreme. Like, their animations were super high quality and fancy, but there was like I forget exactly what it was playing, but there was a deck in Runeterra at one point that people called it like the movie deck, or like you just like sat there and were trapped in a movie for a long time. Yeah, the Mono Shuriba deck. Yeah, the extra type they added in later. The animations typically feel on theme and snap while also communicating what's happening in the gameplay. Yeah, I agree, Cardinals. Yes, Galactus and to a lesser extent Kang are the ones that feel like they kind of pull you out of the game. We're really bad at drawing Berlin, that we are. I think Arena had good animations up until they stopped bothering to include them. I mean, that kind of goes back to directly what we were talking about earlier today, right? Where we were discussing how Magic Arena is just like too big to fail. So they just like don't bother doing any work. It's like, why would they put money into animations when putting money into animations doesn't make them more money in return? I agree with that, Sub-Zero. That was one of my favorite parts of Runeterra personally. It was the way the cards talked to each other when they came into play. Thought it was really well done. Oh my goodness! Esports mommy! Mommy! She's so birdie. She's perfect. Hey man, I'm Cork.
Behold my mighty hand. Victory.
Acid Arrow is worth 7 on the left. Oh yeah, what about Quicksilver, huh? It's a piece of candy. The Psylocke here looking lovely. Circe. I think Circe, genuinely, Circe to me feels like a card that's in the same vein as Dakin, where like her text box and stat line literally hasn't changed since release, but she's just gotten progressively better and better the longer Marvel Snaps existed as a game. All right, so I think the plan here is we go werewolf, and this is a perfect draw. We go werewolf into hood here, and then next turn we'll sentry one of these, and then we'll Circe on the right on 5. Dormammu is a really sweet design. I want to be curious to see if his payoff is worth the hoops you jump through. It's a lot of hoops. It is, but you're also guaranteed to have his spell on the first turn of the game, right? Might as well for posterity's sake, I suppose. The Graph, thank you for the 4 years. I'm not brave enough to commit for 4 more years. I'm hoping to be here in 4 years. Hopefully we'll all be here in 4 more years. Fingers crossed. All right, so I assume we're eating shit on the right here. So the question is the left hold?
Victory.
Speaking of Devil Dino, have you watched Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur on Disney? I've not yet. Really should get around to that one at some point. Haley would probably like that one. She's really into superhero shows. What do you think a good Spectrum ongoing deck would look like right now? Probably involves Lucas Cage in some way, shape, or form. He's a good lad.
Live from the Daily bugle.
The Daily Bungle. She has so much good art gamers. You could probably put Luke Cage and Spectrum and just hit the auto deck and be fine. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's hard to get that wrong. Well, even with Surge taking one here, we still get to have our extra energy next turn, which is nice. Rock Slide plus Dog will be enough. I see our vibes market is still up for the day. Do we get news about peaceful resolution in the Middle East, or is it just copium currently? Still just vibes. That's unfortunate. Hopefully they end up being correct in this case. Wouldn't the stock market go up if there's war? So certain stocks would go up, but in general, no. Conflict is bad for the markets. Yeah, I think it's move Wolf and then seriously the left ear. No, but I did need that, Modok. I was gonna play those cards, bud. Wingard, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Sometimes esports mommy bites you, gamers. All you can do is sigh. Maybe they think we drew hella. LOL. Mommy! Mama, can you hear me? Mama, why'd you take my hand down? Do 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 do. We drew Hawk, we would have won. No, because Havoc would have beaten us on the left. We're only at 26 there. Is the YouTube live stream still alive? Feel like the chat over there's been extra quiet today. Hello, YouTube. Is this thing on? I wonder if the chat's broken. Someone on Twitch, go over to YouTube. Oh, look, there is. It is there. Look at that. We're alive, just tired, boss. What a 2025 mood. We're alive. We're just tired. I feel you. I feel you on that one. Yes, there are unfortunately not going to be Twitch drops this month. Although, the unfortunate there is mostly just for content creators. Second iterant said they're still going to get all of the players all of the same stuff for free. Also unfortunate for content creators. I still plan to be here plenty, gamers. I just won't be here till 8 o'clock at night. I'm gonna not play into the Hotel Inferno in my Darkhawk deck. Pro tip. Yeah, they said they're going to try and figure out how to inbox the free volts they were planning to do via drops, and there's going to be a web code for the variant in the border. We should have the new game mode at rollover this afternoon. It's about 40 minutes. For those that haven't been super in tune with it, it's not just normal high voltage coming back. We've got a new twist on high voltage coming today. It's 4 turns long instead of 3, and there's something about a rotating bonus that you trigger by playing particular types of cards.
I found a rock.
Sanctum starts in 10 days, I think, question mark, or am I making that up? The 26th was in my brain. I might be making that up. It would like have to be that last week, right? Because there's to get it in this season, it would have to start high voltage runs for like a week, so it'd have to start at like the end of next week. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Gambit. Alright, I accept. Humbly and graciously. Hopefully they discard at least one card here so we can shang the Morbius. Oh my goodness! Circe. What a lovely lass she is. Absolutely cooking. Mommy! I might be right to demon the left. I probably don't need the extra points on the dog on the right. Alright, cool. We cool. Everybody be cool. Hello, opponent. He's a good little pupper. Yes, he is. Are they here or are they running the timer down on me? Feels like they're running the timer down on me. Hey, Pink Wasp. Thanks for remembering that Prime. I really appreciate that support. Those direct bits are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Is anybody hanging out there that has Amazon Prime and you've never linked that up to your Twitch account? Something you could do if you take a few minutes to do that is drop off a Prime sub here or somewhere else on Twitch. Every single time you do that, it takes a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sends them my way. Doesn't cost you anything. I promise you he has enough buckaroos he won't even notice them missing. Exergy Gaming, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Not having to worry about Gambit is lovely. Screw that guy. Our Darkhawk is a little bit little. We're doing this for now. Want to wait and see if Nico can turn this hood into a demon. Cord right. I might be seeing the right. I want the dog to end. Do I want to try and contest the Dracula path? I think I need to try and contest the Dracula path. So this hood does not make the dog jump because it's a demon, but then the surge will pop it in. Wait, they explicitly didn't want more swarms? Scorn, okay. Oh, I guess they just didn't want to they didn't want to overfill their hand. So that way, they can give themselves a chance to top deck Apocalypse. Makes sense. Well, I mean, you just gotta trust that mommy knows what's best, okay? You just gotta keep the faith that mommy's gonna provide. And she does, chat. She does in fact provide. Circe's been on one this afternoon. Thanks for the 10 months, Shabzilla. Welcome back. If nothing else, Circe provides content. She is a content queen. Content queen. Do 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 do. We actually haven't been Merlining very frequently in this deck so far. It was our first early one. Well, that's sad. I accept. Oh, I should have just assumed we were gonna win our 50-50. They just put Dracula back in their hand. Would likes to shang your chi. Combination of Modok and Co probably beats us here, but they're all in, so obviously we're staying. Read. Oh, they're actually gonna tie us on the left. Nice rock.
Victory.
Lovely. Why didn't they play the rock? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Their hand must have just been all bunk, yeah? 18 boosties into Merlin. That's lovely. Drac can't squeeze blood from rock. That's true, you know. Alright, well, we are definitely going to play some more of this because it's been fun. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're going to play this for another half hour, and then the new high voltage mode is dropping at the top of the hour. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the chill stream this afternoon, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything and helps the content reach some more people. The hood bundle is tomorrow, yeah? Not today? Invisible card. There is an invisible card. Chat, it just needs an app, okay? Zabu is tired. Where's the cat? Where's the cat? It's an MVS most valuable Cersei. I mean, my Cersei is definitely a cut above. Definitely a cut above. Two splits on Merlin. Definitely going for a gold crackle on him. Do I not have gold crackle on Darkhawk? Do I not have gold crackle on Darkhawk? That's so sad. Oh, I have the ink crackle. That's perfect. I do have the perfect ink crackle. Should we give him a spin, gamers? I'm gonna give him a spin. What does the plate say behind me? It says, your biggest fan, Haley 2024. It was her Father's Day craft from last year. Well, the split was bananas at least. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Do, 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 do. Is Misery in any deck without Fire Hair? No, I think all optimal Misery decks pretty much have Fire Hair at this point. Wow, what a freaking high roll, gamers. We're so good at this. Wowie! The claw! Hope they bashed an acid arrow.
Hey, you found a rook.
Hello, so happy.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, you know what? I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad. I just sentrying. I think I'm just sentrying. Do 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 do. It's deeply rude. I just want to guarantee the 6, yeah? Come on, get a rock! For fuck's sake.
Power must be controlled.
I am lay sad. I am lay sad. It's playing a 30 card Monty. You know, I have a massive hawk in my hand, ready to crush them with a chip. Yes, with the hood in hand here, we're gonna chill on Nico for a demon or a destroy spell. Victory. Isn't Conquest being played optimally absolutely titillating? You know, we've talked about changes that could be made. With Marvel Snap branching out into official tournaments, you know what I'd actually really like to see? I really hope that they give us the option to play Sanctum Showdown via direct challenge. I think a Sanctum Showdown tournament is a much better spectator version of Marvel Snap than regular. Having a game mode where people like actually play the game and they're incentivized to actually play the game is much better from a spectator perspective. Victory. I'm gonna be so tilted when we lose this game. I haven't played Snap long enough to see Sanctum. How is Sanctum played? So, Sanctum, in Sanctum, you collect points every turn based on who's currently winning different locations on the board. And there's different requirements for which ones give different points. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but at the surface level, that's what it is. So it's a game mode that's about playing to the board early as opposed to just like blowing people out with tech cards or one big combo late.
Hey man, I'm Gorg.
Hey man, I'm Gorg. Make sure Rabbit's good and muted here. I'll hold Deco for after werewolf. I accept. What a wask we wabbit. High Voltage goes live in about 20 minutes. Goliath is the only card actually in their deck that they've played so far. I mean, to be fair, they retreated on one like 12 times.
We are the future.
Excited to get Goliath again. Thanos unfortunately lives here. Alright, give me a location no one can play into on the left. So we can dodge tech cards. Oh my goodness. This wins the right, yeah? 12, 17... yeah. Task. I said that no one can play into, not I can't play into. Alright, so they need 8 in the middle while killing us on the right. Which is not really asking for that much, so... we'll see, I suppose. If our werewolf had been allowed to jump to the left and back to the center, we'd have been plus 4 points and would have easily won that game, yeah? They tied and won the breaker. Oh, I really hope they gut Airship at the end of the month. It's just not remotely okay. Shouldn't be a thing that exists. You planning on playing Marvel Mystical Mayhem? I enjoy gotcha games a lot typically, which means I usually don't play new ones unless they offer to pay me first, because they gotta give me the first hit for free. I'm enjoying the DC game right now. I don't plan to loop another RPG into my regulars without a little incentive. Genuinely, I don't know how they ever actually fix Aeroshim short of making it so you don't get to pick any of the cards in your deck. Even then.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I can't shag Thanos on the left regardless, so I might as well reroll Xandar. I have Soulstone. Well, I was about to complain that I could never win a coin flip, and then Circe turned the void into Darkhawk, so I guess we take those. We lose to Enchantress on the left, plus something else in the middle.
I found a rock. Hey, I found a rock.
All right, the last two cubes, gamers. The last two cubes. The last melon. Nico or Azabu, please, deck. Circe. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I'll do dog into Circe the Hood. Now we're doing this. Now we're doing this. Oh, flipping a coin against the Goliath. Flipping a coin against the Goliath. Yeah, I'm so Snap. Snap. What a skill game! Good game, fist bump me. Good game. Bump my fist. Bump my fist. Bump it. Bump it. Bested. We have bested. We have bested them. All right, one ladder game, an ad break, and then high voltage. $12-card opponent. That's lovely. I think your high pass filter is cutting off your voice a lot. I mean, a lot? What's your definition of a lot? It's probably for the good of all headphones users. And it cuts off some of it. It cut off when you leaned back just now and were yelling, so it's working as intended. That sounds incredibly working as intended.
Hey, you found a rook.
Why not Master Mold? Because Master Mold isn't a very good Marvel Snap card. Why would you play Master Mold in a deck that has no synergy with it? Will the new mode allow you to complete daily missions? Absolutely. You'll be able to clear all sorts of missions. Although I will say, I'll now finally bring it up because someone commented. I assume the answer is it's been fine because no one's complained about it, but I did finally get a chance to reinstall my entire operating system over the weekend. So hopefully the random desyncs I'm having while recordings will be fixed as a result of that, but it sounds I haven't had anybody complain about anything, so I assume the rest of everything normal is good. I toggled OBS had some built-in noise suppression, which it sounds like it's catching the high stuff just fine. I toggle. That might have actually been the compressor, too. I toggled the compressor at the top end to pull it back when I get loud. Or are we dead in the middle? Nope. Very much alive. Alright, cool. Nice Shang-Chi giver. What a weird pile of cards. The old Shang-Chi surfer. I would ask if the kids are all right, but the people playing Shang-Chi Surfer are very much not all right. They are not okay. This is a fun build, Jace. Thanks for the submission. There's a lot of flavors of these Merlin, werewolf, Circe, Sentry stuff that feels very close to reasonable. The Darkhawk was all right. I feel like I could take or leave the Hawk part of this deck, but like these other 9 cards here, I think this core is super. Honestly, even this probably isn't core. Like these 7, I feel like you could mix and match the details around these 7 in a bunch of different ways. I feel like Werewolf didn't do it. I think the Werewolf was fine. I think this deck is an ideal Werewolf deck in that you are very capable of winning games where Werewolf doesn't show up or where it doesn't go crazy, but there were definitely plenty of games during the last hour or so that we played this where Werewolf hit double digits. I'm gonna tap an ad break. I'm gonna run to the restroom. When the ads are done, we will have a brand new high voltage mode. Let's go ahead and hang out and try to check that out this afternoon. It's different from previous high voltage iterations in case you haven't been following. Excited to try it. Walked out of my office and my 10-year-old wasn't glued to his computer chair. Check and make sure there were signs of life upstairs. What's different with high voltage this round? So it's 4 turns instead of 3. And then there's some like gimmicky thing that triggers when players have played out a certain number of charged cards. And some number of cards in each player's deck get assigned to be a charged card at the start of the round. This is your web shop free 200 credits reminder. Overdrive is a 4-turn remix to high voltage. Players gain 2 to 4 energy on turns 1 to 3. No extra energy on the last turn. Okay. Everyone begins with 8 charged cards in their deck. Charged cards. Oh, I didn't realize there was a stat difference on them. Charged cards have -1 cost and +1 power, so they're surged. Playing a charged card adds 1 to the charge reactor. After 5 charges, the reactor explodes, adding its effect to the game. This effect increases each turn. Earn volts and XP by completing missions. Spend volts in the Overdrive shop. What does XP do? Okay, so XP moves you up the track, and there's a bunch of stuff on the track. And then there's a shop. So Kid Omega. Oh God. So how feasible is 50,000 is a metric ton? You can buy him with gold immediately. Okay, how many volts do you get? So there's let's figure that's about $100 in cash to buy it outright. Okay, so it's still 875. I'm breaking out the calculator. Hold on. Yeah, we got a week and a day. So it's 875 times 3 times 8. There's 21,000 volts that way. And then there's 1,000, 2,500, 4,500, 4,500, 9,500. It's not 25,000 at the end. It's 25,000 experience to get 5,000 out of there. And then what? They're giving everyone 2,000? What is you get a nominal, I think it's only 2,000 from the freebies, right? Hold on, I'm checking. Well, so there aren't drops happening, but they're sending everybody the rewards for drops for free. It's supposed to be 3,000 volts for free. 33. What am I missing anything in here? I'm not missing anything, right? Is it 20 volts per win? Is that what it is? Is it 20 volts per? I guess we should play a game and see, but if it's 20 volts per win, you need 825 wins. Or 100 wins per day. That's not real. It better be more than 20 per win. Maybe they changed it. Yeah, I guess let's build something really quick here, huh? It's 20 just in a game. Oh man, that's... Did they put an extra 0 on these by mistake? Because like this is two variants in here too, yeah? Did they update the ban list? Yeah, this is the ban list. He had confirmed 24 win. They didn't ban Mobius. Oh no. Oh no! Big Mobius! Oh no! Oh, he has to go in every deck. Oh, why do I have to play Mobius in every deck? All right, I'm gonna send a quick message to my second dinner contact to just confirm that these numbers are correct. Yikes. This is, you get a lot of currency from the XP path. You don't. You get 9,500 currency. 9,500 volts in total. So again, here's the let's just double check here. But this is 1,000 volts. And this is 1,500 volts. And this is 2,000 volts. That's 4,500 volts. This is 5,000 volts. That's 9,500 volts. And then there's 875. There's 875 times 3 times a day. Plus an extra 3,000 that they're going to inbox us for the Twitch drops that aren't happening. No, the Twitch drops are supposed to be 3,000. They said they're going to inbox that to you. All right, I'm gonna build a deck and start playing so we can start farming, but... Is it 20 volts to play and 40 to win? So that's what we're trying to figure out. What are we gonna play this game? I don't know what we're gonna play. Well, I mean, obviously every deck contains the card Mobius, which is that's a deeply unfortunate oversight. Not banning Mobius seems like a bit of a miss. Should you be playing Rogue in your decks also? Yeah, probably Rogue or Enchantress. What about a deck that can ignore him and doesn't run him? So again, for people that are just joining us, there are 8 charged cards in each player's deck, which get their costs reduced by 1. There is a cost reducing mechanic. There is a cost reducing mechanic built into the game mode. I guess Maw is worse in this game mode because it's 4 turns, right? Wait, what are people saying about random cards? Did I miss something? Wait, what? The charged cards are randomly added? I just assumed it was charging. I just assumed it was charging 8 cards in your actual. Oh no. Oh no. Oh goodness me, oh my, oh my. Oh, why, bro? Why? Why, bro? Am I just buying Kid Omega for $100 and not playing this? Let's build a deck, I guess, but like, I would be kind of shocked if the best deck isn't literally just Erishim Thanos and you cut Erishim because you can't play him. Like that's gotta just be the best deck, right? Thanos is banned. My statement stands. This is so sad. I was excited to have a game mode where I couldn't get Erishim'd, and now it's just every is Loki legal? Loki's legal, yeah. I was confused by the Darkhawk ban, but this makes it make significantly more sense. Well, you can't even really build a deck, right? Because it's just like, because you can't do anything synergistic because you're never going to draw your actual cards. Gorgon's not banned. Sure isn't. A couple other location variance mitigators. Cosmo's probably not bad. Let's Quake. I like Quake. Just play every tech card and let RNG sort it out. Absolutely. Drake is not a human being. Oh, good. And your Overdrive cards. Ooh, another new game board. Can I sell these to us at some point? Look at them. They're going to sell these to us at some point. Overdrive Chimichanga. Each player adds 1 Chimichanga to each location. Oh, did Sakar putting the charge cards into play not count? It must not have, right? The numbers on getting Kid Omega don't look great. The loose numbers on getting Kid Omega are, if you do the loose numbers on getting Kid Omega are if you do every mission every 8 hours for all 8 days, you're going to get, oh, I can trigger on the last turn. Are you gonna chibi my Changa? What? Oh! The overdrive effect changes each turn.
Victory.
The overdrive effect is 1 location remains. I thought it was 1 overdrive effect for the entire game, but it triggers every turn. Random Galactus. All right. Oh. I did not realize that high voltage overdrive in at Marvel Snap was going to add 8 additional cards to every player's deck, effectively making every game an Erishim mirror match. This kills deck building, innovation, and just makes it an RNG fiesta without the ability to. Ah. I did not realize High Voltage Overdrive and Marvel Stamp was going to add 8 additional cards to every player's deck, effectively making every game an Era Shamir match. This kills deck building innovation and just makes it an RNG fiesta. Seems really awful. Some people commenting here. Expansion Agency is my management group. They're announcing there are different creators that they work with. They've got the market largely cornered on lots of different card game creators. A lot of good people that they work with. So, if there's any content creators out there that are looking for management, 10 out of 10. I've worked with folks behind Expansion Agency for, gosh, probably close to half a decade now. Good folks that do good work. And they're the ones that got me the wonderful Ludio sponsor that we're going to be checking out later today. Really sweet service where you can play games directly in your web browser, share challenges with friends that you can create, all for free $99. Check them out. Yeah, and Cobra's a 1 in 3 with 15,000 volts of pull. You technically need 95,000 volts to get all of the rewards. I'm gonna be honest, shop stuff aside, I was genuinely excited to try and play this game mode. But the fact that it's adding 8 cards to your deck instead of reducing, literally, I think the only thing this game mode needs is, I don't know why it's adding 8 cards at random instead of just letting me play with. I don't know why it's adding 8 cards at random instead of just letting me play with the deck I build. Why can't I build? Why can't I build the deck? It's still super casual, even if the modifiers are being applied to cards in my deck. Like, High Voltage at its core is super casual. There's no reason why it should be all Era Shamir matches, effectively. So the way 3 copies of Nexus works, for those who aren't familiar, the leftmost Nexus awards you the most points. So I'm stacking my largest cards on the left here. They may have Legion now, sure. If they have Legion on the 1 in whatever, that's their prerogative. Each player adds a blob to a random location on the board. Okay, that doesn't sound very useful. Man, I'm a little sad now. I was kind of excited to play this, assuming it had deck building considerations. It just doesn't. Let there be math.
Victory.
$50K points seems bad. It is. It is an unreasonable number of volts. What happened to the blob? So the overdrive effect does not happen at the end of the game. The overdrive effect happens when enough overdrive cards have been played out. So the overdrive effect happens when 5 total overcharge cards are played between both players. Assuming you do all of your missions every single day. Assuming you do all of your missions every single day. The, Words. Assuming you do all of your missions every single day, you get about 33,000 volts over the course of the week. All right, so now the overdrive effect should trigger when Annie flips up, yeah?
Are ye worthy?
I think we came out ahead on that one, Gibbers. Must resist Legion Braid. Must resist Legion Braid. Alright, I'm gonna do it this turn. Oh.
There's no strings on
Hail Hydra!
victory.
You put the Zola in, you take the M'Baku out. You put the Zola in and you take it all out. If you max out the rewards in this game mode, you get 60% of Kid Omega. Colts fan, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. The people that are just joining us that are bad at math, I know that's most of you. If you max out the rewards without taking into account volts for winning, in order for volts for winning to get you enough to do the thing, you would have to win about 100 games per day. Just so we're clear. Just to make it crystal freaking clear. It's like 100 games per day. Yeah, that's not playing. That's winning 100 games per day. I have reached out to my contact at Second Dinner to find out if there is some type of error in the numbers somewhere. Because the numbers are so heinous, it feels like they have to be wrong somewhere. But there must be some type of... It's off by such a magnitude. Again, for those just joining us, the 60% of Kid Omega includes the 3,000 volts from Twitch drops. Twitch drops are supposed to be 3,000 volts. Defeated, I get nothing because I lost. Yeah, unironically, it feels like, Kid Omega should probably be half, and this should probably be half. And then if you grind it all out, you're guaranteed a Kid Omega and one random pull from this. Is the reward track bugged? Oh, it does look like the reward track is bugged. Sorry, hold on. I'm typing a thing. Sorry about it. Twitch drops are dead due to issues with changing to self-publishing for June 2025. The rewards that would have been given out for drops will be given out for free via in-game mailbox and web shop code. Timing TBD. Hey, Stickman Bond, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks, Sunhouse. Appreciate the 2 years. just to make it like abundantly clear, and how unbiased I am when I say this, like the drops having an issue for because they moved to self-publishing is like pretty understandable. Like there's gonna be growing pains from that, and someone who's gonna have their income very heavily impacted by it. Like it sucks for me, but like I get it. I'm not mad at Second Dinner about that. Some of the questionable details on this game mode, though, little eyebrow raising. The numbers on the reward shop are a little scuffed. Any event that can't be finished just seems wrong. See, I actually disagree with that take as well. I think having the shop structured in a way where you're not guaranteed to absolutely clean it out free to play, I think is fine. I think giving your players choices on what type of rewards they want, whether it's a cosmetic or a card or whatever. This is structured similar to Sanctum Shop, and I think that's fine. The problem here is the singular top reward in the shop should 100% be obtainable without spending gold. If I am fully committed to Marvel Snap and I clear missions 8 hours a day, 3 times a day for a week and a day like clockwork, and I finish this track, the barest minimum is I should get the Series 5 card. That's the barest minimum. Like just to like put it into context here, to get this afterwards, it's gonna cost you like 4,000 gold plus dedicating your life to it. It's like $50 worth of gold. Is spending gold on mission refills better? So 300 gold turns into 875. So this is what? This is 2,000 gold for 12,000. All right, hold on, I'm doing math. 12,000 divided by 2,000 gold is 6 volts per gold, whereas 875 divided by 300. Oh my God! That's how this math works, right? That can't be right. That's so much worse. It's 300 gold for 875 volts, which is 2.9 volts per gold. Or I could get 12,000 volts for 2,000 gold, which is 6 volts per gold. That's wrong too. Like those are, you should always get more for the way that makes you play. These numbers are right? I'm not messing up this math. This is 12,000 and it's loosely 2,000-ish gold. I already have some volts. I guess this is, I can't know exact. Anybody haven't played any yet? It's 2,000 for 11k, sure. So it's not quite as clean, but it's still better to do it this way, right? It's 2,000 for 11k, so it's 5.5 versus 2.9. Yeah, and for reference, this is gonna cost you like 9,000 gold to buy it outright, and you could get in the shop. You could get in the shop for 9,000 gold. You could get somewhere between 5,000 and 8,000 tokens. So I'm pretty sure it's a better rate to wait on this. It's actually not that dissimilar, but it's still not great. Oh gosh, I hadn't even thought about it from that angle. As someone who started playing again with the economy update, this being my first alternative game mode is disappointing. Couldn't have said it better myself. I forgot they just brought people back in. And this is them experiencing it as a miss. That's super unfortunate. Order? No, I want to give them Loki in the middle. Alright, so this spider means we murder their Sarah here. And then I get to turn my Sarah into a random 6-drop with Polymorph. And I get to drag a bunch of their friends over here to the left. When you make an Odin, it re-triggers the Polymorph. That's hilarious. From a pure gameplay perspective, I don't know. This game mode's probably fine from a pure gameplay perspective. It's just a little disappointing that it's a game mode that doesn't have a lot of deck building considerations inside of it. It's only here for a week. Yes, I agree with that. It also, choosing to make your mode really grindy while also being really RNG heavy is, like, not a great choice, I don't think. Sterling, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. I agree. It is probably fine as a mindless break. It genuinely feels like they shipped it out with the wrong numbers for the pricing. I think I could be led to be like, okay, forcing you to spend gold to get Kid Omega is fine. But the fact that, what's the word I'm searching for? The fact that it's cheaper to buy Volts in the shop directly than it is to refresh the missions and play for them makes me feel like the numbers are wrong here somewhere. Hey, Boomflex, I didn't see a notification popped up, but it looks like you are currently actively subbed. It feels like you have more energy than the base high voltage. Is Nick Fury playable here? Quite possibly. It's a reasonable thought, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. People are saying there's cards missing from the ban list based on what they announced on Discord. It almost makes me wonder, did this release with the wrong, did they put the wrong version into production? Because they just moved to self-publishing, right? So like, did the wrong version go to prod when they moved to their self-publishing build? Loki, Quinjet, Gorgon, and High Evo are banned in the patch notes. Okay. Interesting. All right, we're gonna tap an advert, and then I think we're gonna keep slamming our face into this wall. It's mindless while we sit here and chat, I suppose. Time to put all the banned cards in one deck, something like that. Deck optimization so far. There's really, it's gamers. This is the part that I'm a little disappointed about in the game mode overall. There really aren't decks to optimize, right? Like, it's not like you can have synergies or anything like that. Like, you just like play the generically good cards that break your opponent's stuff, and like it's just like playing Airship. You hope that it runs through as enough for you at the end, right? Like, I'd be very surprised if optimal decks in this game mode are not just like oops all tech cards, like the Airship decks are oops all tech cards. I don't know. I should probably have an Alliance in here, I guess, with that in mind, but. Oh, they banned Alliance. Deal. Ooh, that's a fun one. Let's do this, I suppose.
I am Iron.
Yikes.
I am Iron Man.
I'm just gonna get all this in the books now before things go too crazy. Polymorph left to assure Rogue goes right. The copied Rogue won't steal Iron Man again.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Does anyone analyze if you can get the reward cards for free? You absolutely cannot. Well, I guess it depends on your definition of free. Because you technically can get gold for free, but no, you can't get the rewards without spending gold. You know why, chat? Whenever there's a response on Twitter like this, we're dead, right? Whenever there's a response on, I zoomed in on this person. Just play a Victoria hand deck. It's not the end of the world, man. Why is it always a mediocre white dude that's just so confidently fucking incorrect in my mentions? Well, 1000% of the time, it is a mediocre white dude who's just like confidently incorrect. Mario, bunch of numbers. Doesn't follow me, decided to show up on my post and be just assertively wrong. 1000% of the time. Just so funny. So this one I responded to, and it's funny to me that this one has so many likes, this is my take on this. It's a casual arcade style mode. Not every mode needs to be super sweaty. And this is the crux of it. Not having deck building considerations means the optimal thing to do is play tech card mush like Erisham does optimally in regular Snap. And in my opinion, this makes the mode less casual. Having deck building considerations where you can muck around and build fun and interesting decks is the most fun, casual thing card games can have. And I get it, sure, maybe you like just playing with random bullshit and maybe you're not going to do the optimal thing. But I think it's more fun when the optimal thing has lots of different deck building considerations to figure out. That's more fun for me. Well, I don't think that person, I just think that second person, I gave them a reasonable response because like I just don't think they're thinking about it critically. But like this is I was excited to build I like regular high voltage because it encourages me to build new and different decks in a way that's fun and different from regular Marvel Snap. And this high voltage mode does not encourage me to build fun and interesting decks. Agreed. I liked high voltage so I can play a weird Black Knight deck that barely works in normal step. Yes, exactly that. And this kind of has the Conquest problem where the way the deck build happens here is it's more of the same, right? Like, the optimal thing to do here is build your deck how you build Erishim in regular step. Transform the charged cards. Yep. Oh, and you know what? I should play all of these here because the armor is going to go away and then Vormir is going to need to be triggered. Transform into what? Things that cost one more. Just like, I really want to set the tone here. And this is really important for how to give good criticism. Is, do you hear, all chat, how I am being critical of the choices Second Dinner has made in this game mode? But I'm not saying deeply stupid and wrong shit like Second Dinner doesn't care or Second Dinner doesn't want their game to be fun or other nonsensical things that are absolutely not true. Like, there is a big difference between pointing out the numbers here don't make sense or this is why I don't enjoy this part of it, rather than just being like, wah, Second Dinner is bad, wah, Second Dinner is evil, wah, Second Dinner doesn't want their game to be fun. Like, it's fine to be vocally critical, but there's a difference between being pointedly and constructively vocally critical than just being like, they're bad at everything, it's all bad. To be on the positive side of things, I actually think them, and this is so funny. Jeff being constructive and saying not just shit on Second Dinner means Jeff is protecting his job and he's biased. Fuck you. Get out of my chat and never come back. What an awful piece of shit you are to leverage that accusation at me, someone who has literally never pulled back for being critical of the games that I've worked with. What a deeply unreasonable thing to say after I spent the better part of the last hour being critical of this game mode without just crapping on it randomly. And that's everything that's wrong with random parts of gaming communities. They're like, if you're not willing to just endlessly crap on it without any clear thought, you must be paid for. You have some financial incentive to do it. It's so annoying and eye roll inducing. Oh, Collector Surge? Sure. Could we, that account that just got banned there, chat, could we get people to report that account for ban evasion there? The one in chat there, Folk Deck, they created their account 3 minutes ago, so they are 100% someone who just decided to sign up and make an account to harass. And who's surprised that the person that made the account for ban evasion is someone who was upset with the mediocre white dude comment from earlier? All right, so they're going to lose 7, and I'm going to gain 7 when I pull the Titania, so they'll be at 14. So... Mark 54, but you know what? It actually might be Mark from Twitter. That's a good point. It might actually be Mark from Twitter. Mark was watching the stream. That's why they commented. Or super cooked, yeah. Absolutely and mercilessly. Needed to believe in the Shang brain. Yes. Wait, what? Oh, I was like, wait, what's happening? Or they're going to the center. Shang would have killed Moonstone regardless of onslaught. Ooh, that's a good call. Yeah, I should have shagged the center. I wasn't thinking about that. Wait, what happened? Oh, the weak were being called. I thought it was blowing up the locations. No, it's called the weak. They were destroying random weak ones. Okay. LOL. Yeah, definitely should have shagged. Should have planned to shag the Moonstone. To the left. Move random cards to the left 4 times. All right. All right, they're gonna try and copy something sick this turn, and we're gonna quick it. I like trying to think about what I want to do, but it's actually just like a bunch of noodles at the wall, yeah? Oh, we can Prodigy Quake for hilarity. Can't wait. Yeah, good call. Good call. Good call. Good call. Because my hand kind of sucks. Hopefully they'll give us some good ones here. Perfection. Okay. Iron Man. Shang. 1, 2, 3. I believe. Are you about to lose to this angel? I think we're about to lose to this angel.
Behold my mighty hand. Such is my judgment.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We lost to the high voltage angel. One freaking point. What's my feedback on this? I think if their goal is to have it just be a quirky random game mode, there just shouldn't be deck building, I think is my feelings on it. What do we think? Agree or disagree? I think if the goal is to have it just be random, it should just be give me all random so I'm not incentivized to put a bunch of tech cards in my deck and just let it be. I think that's actually the more I'm playing this, the more all random 4 turns seems fine. But the fact that the way Marvel Snap is structured in our experience with Erishim, mostly random means the rest should be tech cards. I think that's the part that's really not ideal. I think that would be fine. They should just, like, if they and just like have it be you know, whatever percentage of the charge cards they want. Like, your deck is 20 random cards and 8 of them are charge cards. Or something like that. So I think your point there is off base, Mad Max. The complaint about District X wasn't purely the fact that it was random, so much as the issue with District X was largely related to the fact... The issue with District X is largely related to the fact that District X's core problem was that you went into the game expecting one thing to happen and then another thing occurred because of location. If I knew the experience going in was it's all random, that wouldn't be a big deal, right? What's the point of Loki in this deck? Your opponent's deck's gonna be a bunch of tech cards, yeah? Ooh, I need to take a phone call real quick, gamers. Evan Edvard, BRB. Sorry about that. Apologies. Look at that. That was exactly 2-ish minutes. For any bots at high voltage. Or the first game was a bot, and I assume there's some queue time bots or whatever. But other than that, no. Haven't seen any yet. Sure, why not? Yikes. Yikes! How reasonable is it to get the cards without spending gold to refresh missions? You can't get any of the cards without spending gold currently. Also, you should not be spending gold to refresh the missions. It's literally cheaper to buy volts directly in the shop than it is to refresh the missions for volts. Destroy each player's 2 lowest power cards. Uncle Ben won't get destroyed by Call the Weak Gamers because there's squirrels in play. Good luck grinding 50k. Yeah, you have to win, like... The numbers say you'd have to win, like, 100 games a day to get it without spending gold. It's a very, very unreasonable amount. Oh my goodness, they lost their 8-man. That's so funny. Oh, wait. Did it destroy? Oh, I thought it said 2 lowest. Now it says 3. Weird. Do they change? They must change. Hey, look, chat. Luke Cage plus Legion and tech cards. We'll obviously get to look at some stats here in a little bit, but I'm going to be pretty surprised if the optimal thing to do in this game mode isn't just playing a mess of tech cards like Erishim. That would be fairly surprising to me. I mean, I suppose I could do this and start pushing things into Cudline, yes? Legion and Cage are kind of good cards. They're both tech cards. Oh, that's sad. We heard you like Baron's emote. Yep. I know the launch of High Voltage Overdrive should be celebrated. I do not want to edit my pictures using AI. Go away, Windows. I know the launch of High Voltage Overdrive should be celebrated as a fun new mode. I've played a handful of games, but much like the rest of the community, I'm baffled by the decision to price Kid Omega at more than $100 if you were to buy the card outright. I know the alternative is to wait and get him with tokens, but it doesn't feel like a reward to try and earn at the moment. It legitimately feels bad to see a single card priced at that rate for an entire year's worth of cards from the past. Our goal with the ongoing limited time game mode shop rewards is to give players control and flexibility over how they spend their earned currencies. Most rewards in the shop will be fully earnable with the limited time currencies alone. However, some top tier items may require additional gameplay in other modes to earn gold to make up the difference. For example, Kid Omega in the High Voltage shop is priced at the same cost as a standard Series 5 card. Players who want to acquire the card can use their volts to reduce the cost by spending on it and supplementing directly with gold. Alternatively, players could use gold We're delivering 500 volts today, and yeah, that's okay. So let's add the where was the math? It was this one. So it's 3,500. We're delivering 500 volts daily. Oh, it's 500 per day. Okay, so 500 times 7 plus 1,000. Okay, I mean, that's closer. That's closer, I guess. Yeah, it's still really... That's 80% of the way to the top reward. Yeah, it's like 2,000 gold. So this is the computation for those just joining us on how many volts you get if you max out the 8-hour missions daily. And then what was that? The 9,500 is the XP track. And then this is if they deliver the bonus from Twitch drops, that's not going to happen. And then this is it's 38,000. And then you get 20 volts per win. So it's 600 wins over the course of the day, over the course of the event. Divide 75 wins per day. So for those that missed the news, Twitch drops are not happening this cycle. They had some issues with getting them to go live with their move to self-publishing. How do you get Cobra? Cobra is in the portal poll with 2 variants. And even this would almost be okay if it was in here with 2 Series 4 or Series 5 cards, I think. But it's so weird that it's like brand new card, Iron Lad, and then Storm. Yeah. Very, very, very strange. What an appropriate emote for the way this shop is structured. What an appropriate emote for the way this shop has been structured. What an angry little rocket raccoon. Did you factor in mission volts with that? Yes. That's assuming you do all 3 missions every 8 hours, 3 times a day for the duration of the event. Yeah, Cobra's saving graces. Cobra is probably not playable anywhere. So you could just ignore him. At different tiers of volts, you get more volts. Yeah, I counted all that, gamers. Again, for people that are telling me my math is wrong, should tell me what the math is instead of telling me I didn't account for something, because we accounted for everything. I assume Kid Omega is going to be in the seasonal Series 5. This triggers Warhead, yeah. Like 90% sure. Yes, they unfortunately have responded in the Discord saying they want you to have to spend gold to get the Series 5 card. So, my estimation that perhaps maybe it was not a consideration was, nope, it's intentional. Which I think is a silly decision. I got 40 volts for winning a match. There is an overdrive effect that, there's an overdrive effect that doubles the volts. Will it be purchasable via tokens after the event? Absolutely. This is +4 here. I think Kid Omega is a sweet design that's probably very playable.
Victory.
Yeah, I mean, unironically, just so we're clear, complaining in my Twitch chat or in other places isn't very useful. The best thing you can do if you don't like the structure of this game mode is don't engage with it. They will absolutely be looking at all of the numbers around this and seeing if people showed up and played it and how people engage with it. So just like skipping it is the way to handle it. Which, honestly, I don't think there's really much content to make around this game mode, so we're going to play it this afternoon, but I honestly might skip it as well. I have plenty of collector's tokens. I'm not in a rush to make Kid Omega content. Oh, order. Whoops. Whoopsie poopsie. Discarded my demon by mistake. Okay, the chimichanga overdrive resolution is it takes a while. We do get a surprise plus 2 points to the center from Quake moving Lake Collison. You can steal it. We're also only going to be plus 9 on the Wraith, though. I really can't emphasize this enough, gamers. If you're missing any of the individual cards in this deck that we're playing, this game mode is basically Airship mirror matches the game mode. There's nothing really particularly tactical about it. Just put generically good cards in your deck, which in Marvel Snap's case means playing a bunch of tech cards. And just be on your merry way. Well, I do just want to clarify one thing, because this comes up every time this type of thing happens or structure happens. Is people are like, rip free to play, rip gotta spend money, etc., etc. You do know gold is a free to play resource in Marvel Snap, right? You get over 1,000 gold per month without spending any money on this game. Just so we're clear. So the numbers are out there for people to reference. But it's not like the season pass where you have to spend actual dollars to do it. I would assume most free-to-play players convert their gold earnings into tokens so they can get cards. Yeah, but that's the exact same way this works, right? Like, it gives you the option to convert your gold into something that turns into a card. Each player repeats 3 of their odd reveal effects. So that seems good for the opponent. Less good for us. Sephiroth, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Toy! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. How's Wiccan been so far? I really, again, just can't emphasize that enough that none of the deck building matters. And if you, like Wiccan or no Wiccan or not, like, there really isn't things to be considerate of. It's just like optimizing an airship deck. The details don't matter because you're gonna just do, like, you're not gonna see most of your cards most of the games. I don't know why they banned Airship and Agamotto. I mean, banning Airship from this mode makes complete sense because it would be optimal to play Airship in every deck otherwise. I don't know if Cobra is good. I'd be surprised if Cobra is a card. I don't think I'm likely to play Cobra inside of any decks at the moment.
Power must be controlled.
Super Freak, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Should we do on the left to eat the bullseye? I mean, does that matter? I kind of want to eat the beak. I guess eating the bullseye is probably right. Yeah, it kills the collector too. See, I didn't need to kill that shit. We're gonna Luke Cage. The second dinner is always out of touch comments really make me chuckle as someone who's been in this industry for forever. People just have such unrealistic expectations. Like, they're never gonna get everything right, but it's really hard to overstate how much consistently Second Dinner is on the ball than most other game companies I've ever interfaced with in comparison. Um... I totally just do this and hope that we top deck Luke at some point, yeah. Although I suppose they discarded a Spectre, they could be a Luke Cage deck too. Hey, Enviction, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Man, this rogue is quacked. Lucas, old buddy, old pal. Lukey boy, Lukey boy. What a Lukey boy we are. Oh. Never Lukey. Oh, for overdrive effect of the blob, have some 0/0s. Worse old Bluebee. Any early thoughts on Nightmare's viability? I'd be very surprised if there's not one or more competitive Nightmare decks. I think obviously it gets slotted into any deck playing Sauron, but then it also has deck building considerations with both Martyr and Infinite. Yeah, I feel like this is, in a way, this game mode feels like we got the monkey paw to curl. This has really big, everybody keeps asking for Erishim to be a game mode energy. Here's your Erishim game mode. But it's just like, no, when we said we wanted Erishim to be a game mode, what we meant was we want Erishim to not be a card and just be a game mode instead. I think Kid Omega is a meta card or a filler card. I think it's probably a playable card. Do I think it's going to show up in 40% of the decks? No, absolutely not. wait, this moves to the center, yeah? Plating in Zord. What is Hulkling? Hulkling's nothing, because when Hulkling gets randomly generated, it doesn't get text. Vision can move into the Iron Man lane. Oh. I don't know, gamers. I think the best way I can let Second Dinner know that this game mode kinda sucks is not play it. So I think I'm gonna do that. I think my plan is we're gonna go ahead and check out Ludio for the end of the stream here, and then we're gonna just play regular Marvels. It's just like there's not like I feel like does someone give me a frowny face? Like, what do I even do for content for this? Like, is it interesting to watch me just sit here and shove cards across the screen? Like, I feel like I'm not talking about what's going on screen at all because I have nothing meaningful to say. Like, there's nothing really to tactically evaluate. There's no deck building. Like, regular high voltage is very push buttons and just throw your cards out there too, and I think that's part of the appeal. But regular high voltage, at least there's deck building. Like, at least, like, I think about what I'm doing inside of the game. I think about what I'm doing before I load in, even if what I'm actually playing is mostly wacky, weird chaos, right? And, like, the wacky, weird chaos is part of the appeal, but the deck I'm choosing to play in regular high voltage has a purpose, and I still feel like there's things I'm thinking about and optimizing and tuning and changing. And here, it's just throw my noodles at the wall, there's no stakes, and there's no deck building consideration. And if I'm gonna have to spend resources to get the card anyways, I might as well just, like, you know, it's actually more economical with the amount of gold and tokens that I have to not spend gold to get Kid Omega and instead just buy it for tokens when it goes to the token shop. Because I'm sitting on, you know, an ungodly amount of tokens. I don't have a small amount of gold, but, like, I have way less gold proportionally to what it would cost me to get Kid Omega than it will cost me to spend tokens to get Kid Omega after it drops out. And I gotta say, I'm a little bit sad because, like, I was looking for it. I think the concept of 4 turns, I think the concept of there's charged cards and you trigger this effect that you play to, I think that's interesting too. But I just, like, the same reason I never play Erishim on street, I just, like, don't think this being the thing to do with my deck is very neat. You know what is neat though, Chad? Genuinely, our sponsor this week, Ludio, is a free service that's actually incredibly sweet. So let's I'm gonna kick over to the just chatting category here for the end while we check this out. So Ludio is this really innovative service where I'm gonna load it up here right in front of you. I'm doing all I did was click my link here. Let's make sure you have the audio for when the audio starts, and you get to jump on in and play segments of games on this website without installing anything. So it tells you here what the controls are. This looks like a shooter game here for RoboCop. WASD, shoot, aim, scan, reload, melee. Let's click start game and show you just like what happens. Load it up. Press any key to These are actual games. It's completely free to jump in here and try a segment. So for this segment, you can see here my objective is to get 18 kills, get a timer going. The audio's a bit loud. Let me fix that. Apologies. All right, try to. Apologies for hopefully we didn't blow any headphone users. Is that a little better? Maybe a touch too loud still. There's an achievement for shooting them in the crotch. That's funny. Well, we're almost out of light, gamers. Hold on. Oh, I had a heal. You think you could do better than me, chat? You could prove it. You can jump on here. Best performance. My highest score is 10-5-22 for this segment. You get points in here. We weren't invincible. Oh, there's a health bar in the corner. Let me move me up because a lot of these games have HUDs in the lower left. There was a HUD in the lower left with my HP on it there. So there are 6 different games up here. You can see them in the corner. Redacted, Hitman, 1v1, Lost Castle, Deadlink, and RoboCop. And you can actually clip segments of these to allow people to sample and leaderboard that kind of have this speed running point thing. And then if you like one of the games that you're playing, you can click here to check it out on different platforms and pick it up. So, all right, everyone's making fun of my aim. I'm gonna try this one more time and see if I can get a better score. So the children stop making fun of me. Metal Devil. That a little bit twitchier for you, gamers? Oh, that was look at that. We had a little bit better that time. Make fun of Jeff Saban, he sits up and stops trying. That's true. All right, shall we try another? There's a few other games in here. Let's try Redacted. I think this one, this is a top-down one. And the other day when I tried it, my PlayStation 5 controller just worked. There are leaderboards in the game. Yeah, so we're actually going to be doing 2 segments. We're going to play it for a little bit today. And then when we try this again later this week, I think it's going to be on Thursday, we're actually going to have a contest with a $50 Steam, or $50 gift card. I almost said Steam. I don't remember what was the gift card going to be for. Let me double check. It'll be a $50 gift card. It says $50 gift card. I don't know what the gift card's for. I'll find that out for next time. Is this PC only? I would be surprised if it works on mobile. And again, I've installed nothing. What you are currently witnessing is simply Google Chrome. It's working on mobile. Okay, well that's impressive. Now I'm gonna have to try this. Now I'm gonna have to try this on my phone. All right, let me double check the buttons again. There, we cleared that one real quick. Controls, gamepad, interact, melee, aim, shoot, dash, kick, reload. Oh, we did better the first time. Karen, I would have blamed Karen for distracting me. And my understanding is you can see here certain people clipped and put these up here. And then there's leaderboards for them. You can, for the games that this thing supports, you can put segments up here from them using their software that you can share with friends to share moments from the games that it supports. So you can say, okay, go check out this part of the game. So let's check out a different part of Redacted here. Hey, Jester. Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I can totally look at notifications while there's bullets going on. Oh, I ran out of time. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try again. We missed two enemies short on the objective. How's the new Snap game mode? Aggressively mediocre, unfortunately. It's literally Erish mirrors the game mode. So I think I get to pick which of the games up here we're gonna do. We're gonna do the contest leaderboard for on Thursday later this week. So if you think you're someone that would like to play some games on Ludio with me, with the winner getting a $50 gift card, I would love to hear from the regulars which of the game previews we should have people compete in. Woo! That screen very wonky. The art style of this game I enjoy. It's a little like Borderlands-esque. Oh, I need 2 more kills! I need 2 more kills! Okay, I'm not quick enough. We must need to kill everything here and then go north, I think, is what I'm missing. It's like if High Voltage forced everyone to play Erish and Mirrors every game is the best descriptor of the new game mode, Jester. You have to spend gold to get Kid Omega, yes. This is the first time we've ever had a limited game mode where you can't earn the cards just by playing. You have to also spend gold. And the thing that also doesn't make sense, it's worse to spend gold to refresh missions than it is to buy the gold directly in the shop. It's very, very strange. I had 13 that time. Okay, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get the 14th one. I believe. I have to say, I was really impressed that I plugged in PlayStation controller just works here, because historically speaking, the PlayStation controller for me never works with anything other than Steam games. Like I tried to use it on a Game Pass game once upon a time, and it just like did not work at all. This browser-based piece of software, it's like, yeah, no problem. It's lovely. I'm an old man with arthritic hands. Cool. Look at that. Took us a few times, but we got it. All right, shall we try another? This is Lost Castle. Move. Attack. Jump. Pick up. Special action. Kill the boss. We have 1 minute. Feel like I need to look at the controls again. Use skill. Oh, there's a skill. I did see a skill meter. All right, that probably helps. Imagine learning to read chat. Couldn't be me. Woo, yeah, or some type of lightning. Oh, ow. I never looked at Shadowverse before, but I'm curious to the other two games. I am curious too. I also never played the original Shadowverse, but I had people asking me about it. Pokemon's kind of in a mediocre spot. Seems like a wonderful time to try. Seems like a wonderful time to try something else. Clear this room by any means necessary. Yeah, I agree with that, Juster. Letting the players define what their experience is going to be like is pretty key, I think.
The vibes are bad. You're close by.
Got all 7 on the first try. Got all 7 on the first try. Oh, this is this looks like shooty bangs. This one wants me to use the keyboard and mouse. All right, well, keyboard and mouse is in a gamepad. Aim, shoot, reload, Q is ability, space is jump. ZXCV are building things. Oh, is this like a... This is what the children play, chat. This is going to be Fortnite adjacent. Gosh. Oh, there are walls. Oh, we have no building materials. All right. Get headshot. All right, I'm gonna try one more here, but I expect this will mostly be embarrassing myself. All right, I don't know what that one is, but try a different one. All right, dead Link. We haven't done this one yet. 6 kills in 45 seconds. All right. The bots are tougher than Sap. Those were... Deadlink is a cool game. I don't know if it's a modified version, but it's a full indie roguelite title on Steam. Yeah, so like here, you can click here and click through to it, and here's Deadlink, the full game. So again, this website, what they're doing on Ludio, really kind of neat. It'd be interesting to see what range they plan to. There's I think 6 games up here right now, Deadlink being one of them, and you can kind of clip sample parts of the game up here to share with other people in sample. So individual users could do it, and then game devs could like put like, okay, I want this segment of my game for people to sample and try, and then can come up on here and pick the game up if you actually want to buy the full thing. Like this looks like it's $25 for the full game, but there's no install for this, right? Like I click start game, and it just loads it up, and it plays fully in my web browser and just hops right on in. Yes, it's like a mini demo with no requirement other than internet and your browser, right? And then the idea that like your players can share bits that they think would be good demos of your game is neat as well. And there's so where is it? There is a leaderboard, so you can click in for the various ones that you can see how many points players got. So poke at some of these and see what kind of scores we can get today. And then on Thursday, when we do this again, we're gonna have a particular challenge for the community for folks that come over here and play. And then whoever gets the highest score on the leaderboard from people that are hanging out on the stream are gonna get a $50 gift card as part of the promo. So 1202 is the highest score. Is it just score based on how quick you get the kills? Eleven 5 scoring. Time score, completion, value. Oh, grenade hits. Interesting. Okay, so what were the controls? GRP. Pick an interaction. Let's see. It looks like there's other things you could do to get a higher score. So one of them was grenade hits. Ooh. So is there, the more people I put a grenade into? Okay, that's a very nominal amount to the score. Oh, and this is the value. Okay, so the time is the most important one. Just getting it quickly here. It's another one for Deadlink. Yes, yeah, it's not just like, this is like an actual like full shooter game, right? Oh, we have a turret. That's good to put out from the start next time. All right, let's try that again. Let's put the turret out from the start. That was a higher one. This was a time score. Use a couple of skills. All right. Full metal accuracy. Let's try the other RoboCop one. Everyone's making fun of my boomerang earlier, so. Kill target dummies. How do I make them start? That's not fair. I shot its head, and part of it broke off. That's unreasonable. Oh, it keeps counting down the entire time too. Okay, so we'll need to start this one again for sure. You can clip the side of the head. So we did not complete it, so our points are going to be terrible here. It's a point per headshot with 10,000 points for completion. I'll look down and start it right away. We're so close. I don't know that's going to be able to pop 7 of them up in 10 seconds here. Nope. All right. I almost had it. That doesn't seem to like Firefox. It's unfortunate. Chrome's rendering it definitely the industry web browser standard at this point. I think even Edge is based on Chromium at this point, right? Or is Edge its own thing? Oh, I forgot to reload. No! We were talking about web browsers and I forgot to reload. All right, we might have been fast enough that I can activate and get it back in here. So 20 seconds. I love them. Ain't no way. Forgot to reload between the second and third rounds. Yep. All right, that one's on me. I'll try and fail spectacularly one more time here. you're just joining us, you're one of the regulars. We're playing one of the RoboCop challenges on Ludio. Really interesting platform that's pinned above the Twitch chat there. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream this week. You can load up in your web browser and try RoboCop and a handful of other games completely for free with different challenge segments. They have different scoring for points based on completing different tasks inside of them. Like a mini speedrunning challenges for different games. You can create your own segments to share on Ludio for the different games that it supports, to share moments inside of games with your friends. If you like the game that you're checking out the sample of up there, you can get an easy link to download it on Steam or Epic or wherever else it runs on. No! All right, I only need 3. I think we can do it. No! Oh my goodness. All right, I lied. I lied when I said that was gonna be my last one. I'm gonna try one more. Last try. Last try. Oh my goodness. I didn't look down. Gotta activate it to start right away. I was like, why aren't the things moving? I didn't look down. I was so tilted. Stupid cardboard cutouts not falling over when I clip off the side of their head. Yes! Ah! We did it. We did it! The leaderboard on this one's got no variability, right? Look at us up there, chat. Oh, there were people, that's funny. There were people who completed it and got the 10,000 points, but didn't actually get any headshots on it. Look at us. All right. Oh, 1v1. 1v1 was the game I was very bad at. Eliminate people. I don't know that we'll do more of that one. I was very bad. Let's try this one. What's the gamepad? Use skill, jump, attack, use item. All right. Get 9 kills. Ooh. We did not get all the kills in time. I wonder if I could run past him and Wonder if we have to kill the big one here or not. Nice try. That's just trying to save my feelings. All right, gamers, I'm going to be off for the evening. Appreciate everybody that was here through the end. Check out Ludio. I would love some thoughts from folks. I'm going to ask on the Discord server which of the challenges we think we should do for the Hoglandia gift card giveaway on Thursday when we come back to this. I think I'm leaning towards doing one of the redacted ones. I think that one was the game that clicked the most for me. That or RoboCop. Maybe the redacted. I like the vibe on this one. So you can check them out using my link above the chat. Then we'll be doing a contest with a giveaway by checking out some of the games so you can get the highest score on Thursday. Tomorrow morning, we are going to be checking out something new. Shadowverse is a digital card game that's re-releasing a new iteration of their game on mobile and Steam. So I think we're going to check that out to begin tomorrow morning, and then we'll do some snapping after. We've got Nightmare releasing in the afternoon as a new card. Appreciate everybody that was here through the end, and hope the rest of your Monday is great wherever you're at in the world.